to another channel, another episode of Fishing with Ferg. As you can see, I'm not fishing. It's okay though, I'm making some money. I'm starting to make money fishing though, so that's pretty cool. Really appreciate you guys. So yeah, a glorious day. I'm gonna go get some paint and some paint. What's up, Elise? Hey, I'm excited about those lures, dude. I'm about to get started to work myself here, man. Another day of painting. I got a little surprise too here in a second once I get set up. I bought one of those little tripods that follow you. It was like 30 bucks on Amazon. I tested it out last night, so it works. It tracks you. It's not on yet though. I'm gonna turn it on in a second, so I'm curious to see how long the battery lasts. It's not connected to my phone. It's just on the mount, but the swivel itself has a motion detector, so that's pretty cool. It can work independently of the phone. So yeah, I'm gonna get set up real quick. My moderators. If I'm not in the screen and people are like, what's going on? I'm just working today. I'm painting this whole house. So I'm gonna get set up. Well, this is the hardest part, getting this set up. So now I gotta get my painting stuff set up and we're gonna go to town. Ugh. Really excited about the new tripod. I saw the DJI one at Sam's, and it was like a little over $100, which isn't horrible, and I'm sure it works better than the one I have right now. But the one that I bought off of Amazon was like 30 bucks. So we're gonna see what that's about. Nice thing about stuff from Amazon is you have a 30-day, you have to look and make sure that the product is returnable. But this product is returnable within 30 days. Grumpy Bass, Scott B, welcome in. It's a work day, so yeah, I'm getting my day started. Oh wait, I have the spackle right here. Let's see, what else do I need? Let's go ahead and just start prepping. I'm gonna go get a screwdriver. I'll be right back. But yeah, as my moderators are popping in, it's just another day at work for me. Hopefully, if you can still hear me, the live doesn't cut off again as I walk in and out. If you can hear me, this is pretty epic because I'm outside of my trailer right now. I'm not far from my microphone, so hopefully it's picking me up through the window and all that stuff. Let's see. Where's my screwdriver? There you go. I think that's really all I need from my trailer right now. I forgot to ask these people if they want me to fill in all the nail holes. Let's see, I need that. I need that. I need that. And I need my rolling stick wherever I put that. All right, I'm back. Yay, fun stuff. This is a cool little deal. I'm sure if you ever done any kind of work, it's the handy dandy paint pail. It's literally the name of it. And just hold it like that. And if you're climbing a ladder, it's really awesome because you can still kind of grab stuff. Let's see here. Tony, what's up, man? Did you guys hear me the whole time I was walking around? Because like I went outside to my trailer. If that thing worked through the walls and everything, epic. Let's see. I need to get a little mud. I'll be right back. I need to put a little float on this repair too. I'm about to turn on my tripod, see if that thing really works. All right. There's my stick. Just a work day, guys. Just a work day. If you got nothing better to do and you want to watch me paint walls, welcome in. So I have a little sheetrock repair I'm working on in this room. No one. Can you guys hear me? Catching Grace, welcome in. All right, I'm about to turn on my spinning tripod. It's following me. Check that out. That's some cool stuff. Hey, it works. Yeah. Amazon for the win. Audio's good. And my phone is following me. Woo! All right, on a serious note, I actually have to work because like that's what I'm doing today. I'm working. Let me tilt this down so you can kind of see the repair I'm working on. Oh, it didn't like me doing that. That's kind of cool. So yeah, it won't go up and down though. That's the only negative side. The more expensive one, let me just do this. I don't think you guys are too worried about that. Me too, Tony. Me too. It works, but you have to adjust the up and down. This is nice. I don't have to move the tripod. So look, I have a little sheetrock repair going on right here. I already did the initial patch. I did what's called a butterfly patch. You cut the sheetrock out to size, but you cut it a little wider. Anyway, I'll show you a butterfly patch one day. I'll do a short on it. So I do have to skim this out a little bit. There used to be a like an internet box where you plug up the probably like a telephone jack or something. Who knows what was here, but I have to fix it. What I'm doing now, we in the painting world and repair world call float. I'm floating the sheetrock, skim float. I'm just skimming it out like icing on a cake. Funny story about icing on the cake. My wife and I, we made a cake for, it is following me. Epic. Oh, it didn't like that. Let's see, is there anything in its way? No. We were making a cake for my mother-in-law for her birthday, and you know, we had to ice the cake. And my wife, she doesn't really care to do that. And I'm like, well, I float sheetrock. It can't be much more difficult. So I just took the little spatula and started floating icing. It was hilarious. She's like, you're actually really good at that. I'm like, wow, I float sheetrock out all day, so I better be. Fun little story. I have a little repair in this closet too. I'm done with all the closets finally. If you guys have been following me, I didn't really I didn't go live yesterday because I was painting a lot of trim and I just wanted to listen to music while I was working yesterday, you know? Not that I don't mind hanging out with you guys and chatting with you. But I was gonna be tight quarters like this all day long. Like who wants to watch someone? You wouldn't really have been able to watch me paint inside the closet because they're so small. But I do have a little repair I had to do right there. So there we go. Dude, this thing is following me everywhere. It's awesome. Heck yeah. What's up, Jerry? Welcome in. I got a little tripod that follows me everywhere. Oh, okay. You call them, yeah. plaster is different too. Like plaster, if you do like plaster of Paris, that and make the medallions with the plaster, man, you have a skill, sir. Let me go get my drill and put this doorknob back on real quick while I'm thinking about it. Will it follow me through the walls? Where's my drill? All right, I gotta pay attention. I'm back. This thing works good. So, yesterday, well, Monday, someone was asking if I um, take off the hinges when I paint doors and stuff. I don't, but I do take off the doorknobs. It doesn't want to follow me on that. It's following my face, not what I'm doing. I do take the doorknobs off. Let's see here. I don't know which one. I think they use those ones for that. I have almost all of the doors that are attached to the closets painted. So that's one less thing I have to do. I am painting this entire house. If you're just now popping in and you weren't in my live on Monday. So this is what I'm going to be doing for the next couple weeks. And I have a couple other jobs in between. You know, you got to do all the little small jobs while you're doing the big jobs. Should just use a regular screwdriver on that. Don't think I brought one in. You're good though. These are cool knobs because you just push them on and turn them. There's like a little slide right there. It locks in. My camera's wigging out because I'm too close. You just put the doorknob on, turn it left, and now it's on. I love these doorknobs. I wish every house had them because they're easy to take on and off. M-Tech is my least favorite doorknob. Have any of you ever heard of M-Tech? It's literally spelled E-M, M-Tech, T-E-K, I believe. Can't stand M-Tech. It's a way overpriced doorknob, and the quality is not good. Make sure that closes. Perfect. We're gonna leave that closed because I am done in there for the time being. I mean, I do have that sheetrock repair. Let me put a fan on it so I can finish that today. So today we're going to paint the walls in this room. And then I might move to the next room and paint the ceilings. Let's see here. Sweet. Where's my screwdriver? I do have to be cognizant of the my charging cable because as this phone turns around, so does my cable. And I don't want that to get all twisted up. Who else is in here? Yeah, plastering is insane, man. Dude, if it followed me through the wall, right? I'd be kind of nervous if it followed me through the wall. Like, does that thing have X-ray vision or something? Jeez. I don't know. I don't necessarily want it following me through the wall. All right, I always take all the face plates off whenever I paint walls. That way I can paint behind them and I'm not getting paint all over them. Does it take a few extra seconds? Absolutely. But you're giving the customer a better quality product. And you're really saving yourself a lot of time. Check out that screwdriver. You put the screw on like that and one hand. I only need one hand. Boom, 2 seconds. Now, when I first started painting, I had like a regular, just a flathead screwdriver, a normal flathead screwdriver. People call regular screwdrivers flathead screwdrivers. When I think regular, I think of like a manual, like just turn it, versus like a drill or something cool like that. You want to see this in action, people? Let's see. Albie, what's up? Check out my cool screwdriver. All right, come here. So yeah, you just screw on right there, and then boom. That easy. It's a cool screwdriver. I always put the faceplates in the same place so I don't lose them. And I don't lose all the screws and all that fun stuff. Because I'm sure, hey, over here. I'm over here. It lost me. Oh, you can see it better right here. Check this out. Just, the screws come off super fast. All right, I'm going to shut up and work and stop talking. Because I do need to get this stuff done. It's not like fishing where I could just throw a line out and wait. There's no waiting because I'm working. Hello. Oh, you know what? My cable's in the way. That's why. Let's try to. Yeah. The cable got in the way. It wasn't the camera's fault. That was my fault. Operator error. Yep, that's exactly what that was. Operator error. Yeah. All right. This is cool, man. Albie, this is the $30 tripod that follows me. It works. Now it doesn't go up and down. Good morning, Joy. That's the swivel, dude. It's only 30 bucks on Amazon. I'll put it in a link or something. I'll just go on Amazon. I forgot what the brand is. It's one of them Amazon brands. But make sure it has like 5 stars. That's why I bought this, because it had a lot of good reviews. It had like one bad review, you know. And I think the person just didn't know what they were doing. It's pretty easy, dude. I didn't do anything to set it up. There's a couple small instructions. Oh man. I always tell people to leave the nails in if they want to put their pictures back. Let me text the homeowner real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Dude, they're good. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm back with spackle on finger. All right, I just got off the phone with the homeowner. They do want all the nails to be pulled out. I always fill in all the nail holes whenever I paint walls and all that. So if you're in my area and you're looking to hire me, you'll have a complete paint job. Always fat the you can't see it because it doesn't follow my hand. Maybe this will work. No. Just spackle it. Don't leave it globbed on there, you know? Like feather it out so you don't see the spackle. Let's see, any nails behind here? There's something right there. It's a bug. Albie, this thing works good, dude. For 30 bucks, man, you can't beat that. The DJI one's like $100 something, and it does this. And it's on a little bitty. The one I saw at Sam's, it just had like a little tripod. I don't think it extended out. This thing extends out to face level. It's pretty awesome. So it works. Now the true test is to see how long the battery lasts. I don't need to yell at you because I got my microphone. Sorry if I'm yelling at you. Dude, this thing really works. And it's following me even though I'm not facing it, which is even cooler. Because it says it's like, it's face. Yeah, it follows your face. It'll also follow the back of your head. It's good to know. Now you can really see the prep work because I'm not like right up on the camera. I have like a bunch of stuff in the middle of the room I had to cover, so I can't put the tripod in the middle of the room, which would be absolutely epic. Oh, this is so cool. Hope you guys are having a great morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time frame you're in. Most of us are in the morning. I'm ahead of most of you guys, and a handful of you guys are ahead of me. I really can't wait to get back to fishing. The weather's really crummy this weekend. I was gonna try to go out this weekend, but we have like 80% chance of rain. And not just rain, like I'll fish in the rain. I'm not afraid to fish in the rain. It's the lightning. The lightning and the high winds. That's what'll kind of keep me from fishing. I might go like early Saturday morning for a couple hours, just fish off the bank. We'll see how that works out. Got a little something right there too. That's crazy. These ceilings. I look like I'm super tall. Like I can touch the ceiling. I'm only like 5'11". This is just short ceilings. All right. This dude is. Oh, you're not following me anymore, are you? Uh-oh. Why are you blinking? It stopped following me. I don't know why. That's all right. Work must go on. Is the battery die? There's no way that the battery's dying already. Huh. There we go. Yeah. I think it lost signal or something. I don't know. I think there is an option to connect it to your phone so you can take selfies, which is pretty cool. It actually has a little handheld remote control that sits in the top of the thing, but I'm not going to mess with that right now because today's not a learning. I mean, really, today would be the day to do that. All right, I think that's all the nail holes. Put a little caulk right there. Hey, let me get in on this chat. John, welcome in. Doing fine today, sir. Going to look into it. It works. If you have a bunch of cables though, you just got to be conscious of it twirling around and all that fun stuff. Let's see, just a little caulk right there. Typically, these exterior walls, the corners they tend to crack a little bit, so I put a little caulk in the corners. We're gonna clean these baseboards off too. This is just my everyday, guys. This is just my everyday. When you don't see me fishing, this is what I'm doing. Or playing music at that. I got my final adapter for my interface. So I will be playing more music on my music channel. Really appreciate all those of you who have subscribed to Ferg Jams. We're almost at 50 subscribers on the channel already. So I'll be going live on my music channel pretty soon. Because it'll be easier to go live. Making videos is cool. But man, I just enjoy doing live streams. Is it following me? Ha, faked you out. So I guess you do kind of have to. Let me turn. You can. Is Zyro in here? I saw Zyro's little alien monster smile face thingy, goblin creature. It does not want to follow. I have to look into my eyes. My cable. Let's see. I'm gonna drape the cable over that way. There we go. Yeah. I need to find out a solution to keep the cable out of the way. Yeah, I'm not live right now, Albie. I can't go live, but hit the notification bell to all. So that way when I do put a video up, it'll at least notify you that, hey, put a video up. It's toasty in here. I can't turn the ceiling fan on. I mean, I guess I could. Let's see. It's probably gonna get stroby in. We're about to have some strobes, some strobe action. He hasn't been. Yeah, I hadn't been on the music channel in a minute. I need to plug this fan in so I can get that sheetrock repair to dry. I did do a bass video not too long ago though. Just kind of goofing off, playing a couple skills. I think on my bass, when I play my bass, I'm gonna learn arpeggios and stuff like that. Learn some minor arpeggios. All right, let's take this blind off. Cable's doing pretty good too. Not getting let's see. There we go. I don't paint around the blinds. I pull the blinds off because that's what professional painters do. That's why when you hire someone, that's what you're getting the extra. You're getting the skill. You're not just getting the yeah, I can paint walls. You're getting all the extra stuff like taking the blinds off, filling in nail holes, caulking all the cracks. That's what you're paying for. Anyway, it's like when I bring my car to the mechanic. I'm not just paying for him to just sit there and go, yeah, this is broke. I'll try to fix it. He's gonna fix it and fix other stuff too while he's in there, or at least offer it, which I can appreciate. I typically don't pull the little brackets off because I got a brush that can fit behind it, and it's fine. Let's put a little caulk in here. Up here looks good. I always caulk the inside of the windows too to help with the insulation factor, airflow or air loss, I should say. Is it still following me? Sweet. I wish it would like zoom in too, but I guess that's a little too much to ask for 30 bucks. I wonder if like the more expensive ones, you hook them up to your phone and if it will like zoom in if you if you tell it to zoom in. I would be curious on that. Like this is my experimental run on these types of tripods and whatever. So when we go fishing, I can decide whether I'm gonna probably take this bank fishing, like for my bank fishing videos. On the boat, probably not because the Albie, I'm giving you my live review on this Amazon swiveling tripod thingy. So the tripod's base, the feet are at the bottom, and they're not the kind that go up like an A-frame. They're just the ones that spread out at the bottom. So if it's a windy day, you probably have to get pretty creative on how to anchor it so it doesn't blow over on a windy day. All right. Got that done. Go ahead and caulk the top of this right here. Hey, it's following me. Sweet. Anyone have any fishing plans for this weekend? I'm gonna have to live vicariously through everyone this weekend, watching everyone else fish. Scooby Outdoors, welcome in. Let's see, what's he excited about? For tonight, going. Oh, okay, cool. Scooby, you're going out in the river. Scooby, if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing and leave a comment on my video, and I'll come check your channel out. I'm always trying to support everyone that tunes in on my channel too. You know, I mean, it's impossible to watch everyone all the time, but I definitely make it a point to hang out in everyone's lives. You know, so I share the love. This looks good. That looks good. The trim looks good. I already painted all this, so it better look good. I forgot to paint the edge of this, but that's okay because it's all the same color, just different sheens. Get my rag. Did I clean all this? Yeah. Is it following me? Yeah. I'm just caulking along the top of the baseboards right now, if you're wondering what is trying to tighten everything up to make it look like this is a brand new house. That's how I always tell everyone, to kind of reassure them about my quality of craftsmanship. I'm gonna make it look as brand new as possible. What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Let's see. Oh, just look, I painted the ceiling in here and I painted the clock. Look at the difference between this door. Oh, this is cool. And look at the difference. That's the painted door. That's the unpainted door. I'll do that later this week. I have like a lot of doors to paint. I don't like painting doors, but it's part of my job. Yeah, but Scooby. Hey, Solo, what's up? Welcome. Hey, you're catching my work day. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Don't know how long you can hang in. Solo, I got one of those little tripods that follows me everywhere I go now. It's pretty cool. I'm waiting for it to get real futuristic when they have like wheels, like a drone or something. And just they do have. Oh, cool, Scooby, got your notification. I'm gonna check your channel out this evening. All right, man. Appreciate you. Where are you going fishing? You said the river. Where are you at, Scooby? Are you part of the Tennessee crew? Or are you up there with Albie in Illinois? Illinois. Chicago. Albie, are you in Chicago? Or do you live you live in that area? My wife really loves Chicago. I feel like I need to take a vacation up there sometime in the next year and a half or so. The Windy City. All right, the cable's getting a little twisted. I need to you've been painting for too long? That's funny, Zara. Tony, welcome in, man. Autocorrect's a pain in the butt. It's cool when hey, follow me. It's awesome when it's working. Is that the flat? Don't use that. All right, I need to go get the wall paint real quick, guys. We're about ready to start painting, and I need to get my ladder. I need to get a couple more things. Let's see, Albie. You're about, let's see. Okay, you're close to Chicago. An hour out, that's not too bad. That's cool. So you can go to the city if you want to, but you don't have to. You don't have to deal with all the city stuff. I don't know yet. It is face recognition. So like if I turn around and like be like a ninja, there you go. Like if I move too fast, Like, what happened? And I'm close up to it right now. It's working pretty darn good though. For 30 bucks, it's working better than I expected. $30 microphone, $30 tripod. And thanks for the super chats. Like, I'm investing into the channel with the super chats. So it's all possible because of you guys, all awesome people in this world. Aaron, what's up, man? It works. All right, I have to go get a ladder and I have to get the wall paint. I'll be right back. Because we are about to start painting. The prep work is done. Almost done anyway. I have a repair over there. I probably should put the fan on. Let me get a fan too. Another fan. Where's my other fan? So yeah, I really should do like a review on all. I should do reviews on this stuff. I'd probably get like some hits on that. I might do that. I might have to like, hey guys, I bought this from Amazon for like 30 bucks and it actually works. I'm doing a live review on it, so that's kind of cool. Let's see. I'm about to. You know all about that cutting, Zyro. Tell you what. The homeowners have a pretty cool little ladder right here. I'm going to use theirs. They are pretty cool about that. These people are real cool. They have like a little ladder. Follow. Oh, if you do this, it'll stop tracking you. Okay, it worked. Okay. And then if you do this, it'll start tracking you. It works. Check that out. All right. It stopped tracking me. Like, stop. And then like, you're okay. You can follow me now. Oh, you got to wait for a few seconds. Come on. There you go. It does just hand gestures. It's pretty cool. I mean, 30 bucks, man. You can't beat that. Let me go get the paint. I wish I could put the thing a little farther in the center of the room. But because there's a bunch of stuff in the middle of the room, I'm working around all that stuff. Always shake your paint up, mix in the colors. About to turn the AC down a little bit, man. It's getting warm in here. Actually, there's a cool front blowing through. I'm gonna open the window. I don't like the humidity, but we got a cold front blowing through right now. Oh gosh, do these windows open? Okay, they did open. You never know what you're gonna get when you get into a house. How did I fix that? Okay. It does not want to follow me. Come on, camera. I'm right here. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Now, the real test, I think, of this thing is going to be how long does the battery last? Because it's going to take a lot of connections between hooking up the battery for the phone and the microphone and then the moving tripod. That's a lot of wires and connections and pass-throughs. If I know I'm painting the whole house one color, I get a 5-gallon bucket instead of getting like a million 1-gallons. That way I know the color variance will be minimal. But I hardly ever have a problem with helm paint and supply. Do. There's your plug for the day. Sponsorship coming soon. I wish. Whew. All right, let's get all this out the way so I have room to work. And I've already get this out of here so I don't trip on that. All right, you guys are about to get up and close because I'm going to be cutting the walls in. That's hilarious. The cable's good. I'm not too worried about it. I'll tell you what. I can move it. Oh, wait, the battery. Let's move you guys over here because this is the last wall I'm going to paint. There we go. Yeah. And then I can do this number here. All right, I think I got enough room for the battery and the cable and all that junk. Let's paint. Here we go. Beautiful thing is so if you're wondering what color, it's white dove. It's like the most popular color in the history of ever. And the ceiling is flat. The walls are going to be the sheen of eggshell, not the color eggshell, the sheen eggshell. Big difference. Everyone's like, oh, cool, you're painting eggshell. Like, no, I'm painting the sheen eggshell. The color's not eggshell. The color is white dove. Being that the ceiling and wall colors are exactly the same, cutting in is a lot easier. I mean, I still want a nice clean line because you can see the sheen differential if you paint eggshell onto flat, or eggshell on the flat, vice versa. So you still want to cut it in good because they will see the sheen. You still want a nice tight line. Long brush strokes, guys. That's the secret. When you're cutting, nice, smooth, and yeah. Keep it steady, keep it going. Don't stop. Yeah, you guys are getting the full effect today. I have a $30 cameraman. See that? You just keep it going steady, guys. That's all. Just draw an imaginary line. Well, it's not even imaginary. It's the corner of where the wall meets the ceiling. Sometimes you gotta go back just to fill in little voids. I use a 3-inch angled sash brush, if you're wondering about that. It's a polyester nylon or something like that. Nylon polyester bristles. They're made for all paints, but I really don't like them for oil. You can use oil-based paint with it, but once you use oil-based with these things, it's pretty much all you can use because you really trash the brush up. Chinex is probably the best material bristle for oil-based paint. If you were wondering, I'm always trying to teach you guys something. If it's fishing or working or whatever, I'll teach you everything I know. I don't know a lot, but I'll teach you everything I know. Maybe not everything. I don't want to teach you everything I know because then you might steal my job. Joking. Are you guys getting the strobe effects from the ceiling fan yet? Anyone? Warning: this film may cause epilepsy. There will be bright flashing lights throughout the film. There's your disclaimer. If you have epilepsy, do not watch this film due to the strobing effect of the fan. That took me a couple of years to get used to. Like I'd have a ceiling fan on just to try to cool the room off and get the paint to dry, and man, I would get dizzy. That strobe effect is no joke. Oh, I'll check in on the chat as I can, guys. Thank you, moderators, for hanging in here. And people that are wondering, why is this a fishing show and he's painting? Well, I'm painting because this is what I do for a living. And I'm not going to be able to go fishing for a good minute. So I figure I'd take you guys along with me on the journey. Really appreciate you guys joining in. This is so weird. This is probably weirder for me than it is for you because, like, I'm actually working. I'm not just fishing. And you guys actually do help the day go by. It's like I don't really think about the work as much now. I'm just like talking to my people and showing them what I do for a living and teaching them a thing or two. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Normally I just cut one wall in at a time, but I'll do that on the second coat. We'll just cut all the walls in and then roll out the first coat. I typically like to cut in one wall at a time to keep a wet edge. That way it blends in better. But because I'm distracted and talking, I forgot I was going to do that. I'll do that on the second coat. So those of you who are regular to the channel and have seen some of my work videos, you know that I do a lot of different things. This is actually my specialty. I mean, I know how to do a lot of stuff, but this is like, I know how to paint. You know what I mean? This is what I am good at. Been doing it for over 20 years, believe it or not. Crazy to say that. Professionally, I've been doing this for almost 25 years professionally. It's insane to even think that. Most people stay in the industry for about like 10 to 15 years. I've been doing this for over 20 years. I've been doing it 30, like probably realistically, let's see, 15, 25, 30. I've been doing this for about 30 years. Like, I mean, it's insane to even think that. Professionally, though, I've been doing it for 25 years, give or take a year. What's all this stuff right here? I need to move some stuff out of my way. Get out of my way. Man, this tripod's really doing the job. Let me come in here and say hi. Let's see here. Oh, cool. So you guys are actually learning while you're watching. That's awesome. I appreciate that you guys enjoy this. I try to teach oil-based coats, whatever. Zyro, you are correct on that, man. Super flies for super guys. Welcome in. It's another work day. It'll be a work day for a long time. Thankfully, I'm not complaining. I hate that I can't fish as regular as I was, but work was kind of slow. Work is all of a sudden not slow. I have a few other things I got to do in between this job, so that's going to be fun balancing a big job and a bunch of little jobs. Getting close to you guys. What's up? This fan, I don't like having ceiling fans on when I'm painting, but it's just so warm in here. I don't want to run the people's energy bill up by cranking the AC down to like freezing. Because I would turn the AC down to like 65 if I could. There's a couple little repairs right here I want to do. Someone hung some curtain rods here and did not such a good repair job. I didn't see that until I got up here. You can roll the walls out first before you cut. I don't recommend it though, because it blends in somewhat better if you cut first or trim out, as some people would call this. Long brush strokes. Don't do this. All right, you do that, you can see all those little brush marks. Nice and smooth. This isn't art class where they tell you to do this. Like, don't ever do that painting my walls. You can see all that junk. Whoever says paint an X, that's an art people. I'm not an art person. I'm a construction dude. Big difference. Oh. Let's see here. Put this ladder right here and not knock down the tripod. Yeah, there you go, Zyro. Zyro knows. Dude, Zyro, what do you do for a living, man? Do you do the same thing I do? You sounds like you know a good bit about this. Fat Cat came. When Fat Cat pops in, I love it because he's like, dude, you're doing it wrong. Do this, and he's typically right. I like it. I like when people can teach me stuff on my own while I'm working. I was doing something. The Fat Cat's like, man, make a jig. Zyro, you were in that live. I remember. You were hanging out, and Fat Cat was telling me to build the jig or put a fence up so I can cut the fence boards all at one time and cut them the same size all the time. I know about. Hold up. Find me. Come here. You can do it. You can do it. The ladder blocked the view. So I am painting the baseboards. I can kind of come down on the baseboards a little bit. Don't get a lot of paint on them though, because you have to cover that with the other paint. Zyro, all the trim in this house is latex. Actually, this house, like so many houses, as you know, if you do this, the trim originally was oil based. I was testing to see if it was latex or oil. And initially, I I found it to be latex because when I was doing the test, the paint was coming off. Well, when I went to go pull the doorknob off, the latex that the initial person put on peeled off, and I discovered that someone painted latex over oil. So this job was shot from the get-go. In that case, what I do is I try not to disturb the latex coat that's on top of the oil. Like nothing's peeling. They must use really good paint because it's not chipping or peeling off like you would normally see. So I scuffed everything real lightly on the doors that I did paint. And I always use liquid sander when I wipe off the dust. And the liquid sander kind of prepares the surface to receive the new paint. So I'm using a real high quality latex paint that's made for trim to go over the other latex paint that's over the oil. Because I don't want to paint oil if I don't have to. But like if I'll do it properly, like I'll test the trim, make sure I determine whether it's oil or latex. When I make that determination, if it's oil, then I'll just go back with oil paint because I'm not going to put latex on top of oil. Because I'll have to come back and replace a lot of doors or sand my life away to get all the latex off. Zyro, you know about that. So anyway, that's the predicament I'm in on this job. Someone before me painted latex over oil, but the latex actually stuck. So I'm just going back with a high grade latex paint. And I know it works really well because I've used it in the same, I've had the same issue and I hadn't had any issues after doing what I have to do. So I've definitely learned along the way what kind of paints stick to what in certain situations. Because man, like nothing's ever a given. You do have to learn how to flex a little bit. You do have to learn to improvise, and nothing's ever cookie cutter. You know what I mean? There's always some little caveat to the job. It's like, oh, that's not this. That's not good. So you gotta flex and move and find a solution to the problem. I've been doing this so long that it's almost kind of automatic for me that I don't have to think about the solutions. So I can live stream and talk to you guys and paint at the same time. There's not many things in the world that I can do while talking, but I can paint and talk all day because I'm not even thinking about the painting part. It's just muscle memory at this point. I can kind of fish and talk, but in a sense, I can't because if the fish are biting, I gotta shut up and get like focused because I gotta get keyed in on the cadence and the retrieval and all that. And when I'm talking, my cadence and all that stuff goes to the gutter. So I gotta shut up and just fish. On these, I do take the face plates off of pretty much everything, but these little coaxial jacks, I don't remove the face plate because they're a pain in the butt. So I do cut around those face plates. I still cut around the other ones too after I removed them, but the first coat I cut in, then the second coat I just roll up to it. Why? I don't know. It's just the way I do it. Everyone has their own way of doing things. If you're in here and you're like, why isn't he spraying? Isn't spraying easier? Yeah, spraying's easier sometimes. Depends on the situation. And I just don't like spray painting inside a house because I don't feel like getting all the paint in my eyes and breathing in all the fumes that are airborne, like the actual physical particles. And then I'd have to mask off the whole house, and I'm not all about that. It's just faster for me to cut and roll, and you're still getting a good product. Probably getting a better product, honestly. That is the downside to this tripod, though, as I was mentioning earlier. It doesn't go up and down. I'd have to manually move it up and down. You guys are singing up in here, huh? That's so funny. Little housekeeping though, to keep it. You guys know the vibe of my channel. Let's keep it wholesome and clean, and I don't mind a little sarcasm and comedy and humor. Ewas, welcome in. But you guys know if Joy's in here, if Solo's in here, it will zap you. Can unscrew the cable covers. I do that sometimes too, but it just depends on my mood. I mean, I can cut like a, like no one else's business, so I'll just cut around it. I used to do that, and then when I like discovered, oh, I can actually cut pretty good, I just started cutting around them. So same with these brackets up here. I just leave the brackets on because I know I can cut around them. And no one's ever gonna look behind the bracket, and they might be outside of the house, but most people don't see all that. So I get the paint all the way up too. But yeah, if you guys are in here and you're actually learning something on these windows, just pull the blinds off. Make your life easy on yourself so you can cut the whole inside of the window. Don't not paint the inside of the window because you don't want to take the blinds off. It takes 5 seconds to pull the blinds off. And it takes less time to put them on. Sometimes you have some problem ones though. Like there are blinds that are more difficult than others. I'm not going to say I've pulled every single blind there is out there in humanity, but I have come across a couple of trouble blinds that I was like, I can't take this off. I'm having problems. And homeowners are pretty much like, that's cool. Just paint around it. A lot of people are pretty cool like that. See, I can just reach that brush right behind because I have an angle sash. That's why I like the angle sash versus a straight sash. I'm not one of old school painters that has like the straight brush and just flares it out. I've tried. They make angle sash brushes for a reason, man. Makes your life easy. If I can find an easier way to do something that's still the correct way to do it, I will. I'm not going to cut corners, but if there's an easier way to do it, my goodness, do it the easier way. If it still gives you the same result, why work harder? Work smarter. It's like the running the running cliche in the construction world. Work harder, not smarter. I'm all about the smarter part of the labor industry. Sometimes I do things the hard way because you just can't avoid it. Like there are certain things that it's just hard no matter how you approach it. Like you can't escape it. It's inevitable. Now they do have a little alarm sensor down here. I'm probably gonna have to take that off and get like an artist brush. I'll probably just get my artist brush and paint behind that. Like a little bitty half-inch section back there. I'll get my artist brush. That's when I turn into the artist. When I gotta do like little bitty lines between doors and junk that you can't reach with a regular brush. And it takes longer to tape everything off than it does just grab the artist brush and cut it in. So sometimes, most of the time, I should say. Sometimes you just have to tape stuff. It's just part of it. If you notice, I don't have any tape. I don't tape off the walls and baseboards and all that. Let's see here. Yeah, Albie, go check out Zyro's channel. Man, I feel like I turn on the notifications for everyone, but it's just you don't receive all the notifications. So Zyro, if you have gone live, I don't know because I haven't been getting the notifications because I've turned the notifications on to a lot of people. I try to go through it and manage it from time to time, but that's really hard when you like subscribe to so many people. Zyro, you been fishing any lately, man? I finally got a chance to pop into Runyo's live. I've been working, so I really haven't been able to watch too many of you guys' live streams because either A, I've been live at work, or you guys don't stream in the evening on my time zone. I tell you, I have kind of been keyed in. I'm watching on a regular basis because By the time you guys end your live streams, he always comes on as a Savage 2.0. He's out in Texas, I believe. He's over by Port Lavaca, and he's been targeting these massive alligator gar lately. So that's been kind of cool to hop in there and see him smoke some giant alligator gar. Albie, I popped in your live the other day, not on the plink of doom, fishing from the bank. That is crazy, Albie, that you were catching bass. What was it? Bass on chicken? You're using strawberry flavored chicken or something like that on a Carolina rig? That is epic. Release to the grease. Oh, guys, release to the grease. I was in his live last night. I don't know if he's in here still. I was using the Senko, and it's like my all-time favorite color, and it's not on his list of colors that he typically does. Let's see. It lost me. Let me click the button. There we go. Maybe it's saying it's dead. Come on, button. There you go. You back? Following me? But Release to Grease made a custom color for me last night, and I ordered a pack. Oh, it was pork tenderloin. Even better. Nice. All right. Still trying to figure this dude out. I should stop playing with it. All right, let me turn this thing off. All right, it's off. And I'll turn it back on. There we go. We just had to give it a little restart. I wonder if there's like a certain level of inactivity that it just stops following you. That might be an issue with the new tripod. All right, let's put that out here. Ooh, it feels good out here. I need to get the fan blowing and suck in the air conditioning. All right, probably your guys' favorite part. Time to roll some paint on the walls. Let me cover up my brush over here though so it doesn't dry out on me. I'm back, little camera. Follow me. I just wet a rag and I put it on top of my brush cup. That way it doesn't dry out as I'm rolling out the walls. Another little pro tip. You can get like all the plastic covers and all the other stuff, but you gotta take the brush out. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. Let's get the ladder out the way. Almost dropped the tripod. Ooh, get out the way. Starting to rain outside. Yeah, Savage 2.0. He's a beast, man. I don't know what Savage's name is. Oh, his channel's at Savage 2.0. Yeah, Albie, go check out Savage, man. Yeah, Release to the Grease is awesome, man. I mean, how many people are gonna? Let's see, who's Dennis? Is that Release to the Grease? Let's see. Dennis, welcome in. Dude, the trout have been running for a while, man. Have you been watching my channel? I've been fishing the Lake Pontchartrain for a good minute. Made a couple videos. I wish I could get on the causeway and fish, man. Between the wind and the rain and having the opportunity to get out there. I wanted to go this weekend, but it's just not gonna happen. The weather's just not good. I'm gonna fish if I can get out for a couple hours Saturday morning. I'm gonna go fish a little spot in the lake off the bank and see if I can pull a couple trout or redfish out. But yeah, the speckled trout, they're running thick right now, man. Welcome back in, Dennis. Really appreciate you chiming in. I need to see if Cosmo fishes the causeway out of his boat. There's a guy that lives close to me that we're trying to get together and go fish. And he has a little boat he wants to take me out in. It'd be great if he can fish the causeway. I don't know how big his boat is. Next week, if the weather's good, I might try to just get out after work and take my kayak out and fish the causeway in my kayak. I have a bunch of speckled trout in my freezer though, so I'll just be playing catch and release. Me and my buddy went out in his boat a couple weeks ago. Dude, Dennis, I don't know if you saw that, but we caught 45 speckled trout in less than 2 hours. That was a wild day. I'm still recovering from that trip. I always try to keep a decent amount of paint on your roller cover. You don't want to like just slopping everywhere to where the paint's flying off and shooting all over the place. So Joy, you can do like oil-based paint. Like if I'm doing a big job and I'm painting trim with oil-based paint, I will wrap, because what happens is you have to throw away the roller covers. And those things get expensive, man. Like if you're doing a whole house, so I'll wrap up the roller cover in the pan, and actually I don't even put the pan in. If I have a little mini roller, I wrap that up pretty well so no air gets to it. And I'll put that in a refrigerator so it doesn't dry out and you can reuse it the next day. I've done almost a whole house paint, like trim wise, like painting doors with one roller cover by doing that. Because those little mini roller covers are expensive. I had to do a job not too long ago. The people didn't have any place to clean in their yard because it's like one of those fancy little subdivisions where all the houses are like 2 feet from each other. So I had to buy I just had to buy a bunch of brushes and rollers and throw them away. I hate doing that, but it's kind of the price you pay when you live in a place like that. And I can't bring all my stuff to my house because I live too far away from where I work. Otherwise, I would just bring all the stuff to my house and clean it at my house, which I wouldn't mind. I'd prefer to do that so I don't clean paint in people's yards, but it's just part of the territory. Most people don't mind. If I'm cleaning up oil paint, I always make sure I have like a empty bottle, like an old mineral spirits bottle, and I pour the dirtied up paint thinner into the bottle versus dumping it into the ground because kind of messes up our environment. So even when I'm not fishing, I try my best to think about the environment, and because all of that stuff runs into the lake, and I eat the fish out of the lake from time to time. So I don't want to be the guy that's like polluting the lake and catching the fish and eating them myself. There's signs everywhere out in this area that say all runoff water runs into Lake Pontchartrain, which it really does. All like there's pretty much a bunch of drainage canals, ditches, and whatever. I mean, the more it's developing out here now that it's like modernizing, they actually have culverts and stuff. But it still all drains to Lake Pontchartrain, the way everything's fed. It goes through all the creeks into the rivers, and they all lead to Lake Pontchartrain. That's why Lake Pontchartrain is brackish, because you have the Gulf, you have the salty water getting blown in from the southeast, and then you have all the fresh water from all the rivers dumping into the lake. Pretty crazy tributary. Well, we got so many different species of fish. I'll talk fishing while I'm working. I can do that. I can't fish, but I'll talk fishing. Awesome, Albie. Appreciate you. He'll appreciate that. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. Savage is a pretty cool dude. He doesn't cuss and all that stuff in his chat either. Like when he's live, he keeps it as clean as he can. So I appreciate that, because if I'm watching a live stream with my wife and then some dude starts cutting up and starts talking about inappropriate stuff, I gotta like go tune into something else, you know? Like I get guy humor is guy humor. I get it. But when I'm watching lives, my wife right next to me, and she doesn't want to hear all that junk. That's why I like, that's half the reason why I am. But I've always been like that. I don't like all the vulgar. There's no need for the vulgarity. You know what I mean? If that's the way you talk, awesome. I'm not judging. But I've never talked like that at all, like growing up. It was just something I made up in my mind. It was a personal decision. And look, I grew up around a rough crowd. It's not like I grew up in this awesome Christian home that you know what I mean? I didn't grow up that way. I had zero adult supervision. I could have done whatever I wanted to do, but I didn't. Don't know why, but that's just the path I chose. And I have more appreciation for it as I get older too, Like, yeah, I don't need to talk like all that. I tried one time. That was the funniest thing ever. I was in junior high, and that's like when everyone's really like becoming themselves, becoming their own person, most people. And everyone's cussing up a storm and thinking they're big and bad. And I'm like, man, I need to try to fit in with these people. So I tried to start like cussing, cursing, swearing, however you want to call it. I'm like, what am I doing? This is stupid. Dude, Zyro, dude, I wanted a Gnu. So I used to want a Gnu so bad. Gnus are awesome. I almost bought one a few years ago. I should have just bought it because it was a pretty good deal. But it was like right around tax season, and it was like buy a Gnu or pay my taxes. So I had to do the adult thing and pay my taxes. I've gotten better at that over the years. Actually, well, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm paying my taxes quarterly now. So I always try to improve how I operate in life. So I've always had to pay my taxes quarterly to avoid all the fees and junk. I've always been a independent contractor. I always worked for other guys. So I'd have to do the Schedule C, 1099 myself, all that fun junk. And I've always just like eked towards the end of the year and like, okay, I got enough money to pay my taxes. Or it's like I gotta pay my taxes or like not pay anything. And I got tired of operating like that. And Every year, I just like 1 year, I was like, enough's enough. So every year I've gotten better at how I operate financially. Staying out of debt has been the primary reason why I've been able to get to paying my taxes quarterly, you know, just appreciating what you have, live means. I got a 25-year-old Toyota Sequoia. That's my work truck. I don't have a brand new F-250 with supercharged turbochargers and blow off valves and 50-inch lift kit with 60-inch tires. Would I like all that stuff? Absolutely. That'd be fun. But can I afford it? Absolutely not. So I just live within my means, you know? I'm buying $30 tripods off of Amazon versus a $200 one from DJI. And it does the job. It does the job. That $30 piece of technology. Is it as good as the DJI? No. It doesn't have near amount. It doesn't have all the features, but it has enough features to get the job done, and that's all I need right now. But anyway, I don't need to go on, talk too much about all that. It is funny though, like going live while I'm working. I can't do it all the time because, people live in their house and people don't want other people to see in their house. So I do have to respect that. But I find that I work faster when I'm live because like the pressure's on. I can't take as many breaks. I could if I wanted to, but you guys make me keep the pressure on in a good way. I really appreciate all my moderators up in the house today. You guys are awesome. I mean, that's cool that you guys just want to hang out while I'm working and painting. That's the difference. So it's like I do it every day of my life, so I'm just kind of like, okay, another paint job. Some of you guys are like, oh, cool, he's painting. Let's see what he does, how he paints it. What color is it gonna go? If you do want to paint your house, Albie and Release to the Grease, don't use white. Just don't. Like you'll have to put 3 coat. I use really good quality paint, so I can get away with 2 coats of paint. But I still have to go back and kind of touch it up here and there where there's some spots that are lighter, that didn't cover as well. White does not cover. There's no like real pigment in white. So sometimes you have to go back and put like a 3rd coat on just to get a real good coverage. So I highly recommend against using white. Any kind of gray or beige, taupe, anything with a little pigment in it is awesome. You'll get coverage. But if you're just using white, I highly recommend not using it. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. I think I'm good with that. But that's what I appreciate about Release to the Grease, man. He's particular about his stuff and his products. Like he made a couple batches of those worms before he was like, oh, I like that. And he was live doing it. He was like, man, I don't like this. It didn't come out the way I wanted it to. So he adjusted it, and then he got like spot on. It was awesome. Spot on. This ladder will forever be in my way. So how's that repair drying? Not too fast. I need to open up this door so I can get some air conditioning in here. Did it follow me? It did not follow me. You bet. There you go. There you go. Come back to daddy. Come back to papa. Oh gosh. Always put drop cloths down. Wherever there is not a drop cloth, there will be paint. Pro tip. And you may, if you painted, you may do things differently than me. More power to you. This is just the way I do things. This I won't really change too much because it works for me. The product always comes out pretty good. People don't have any complaints for the most part. Every now and then there's a paint failure, a product failure, and I'll have to go back and fix it. Sometimes it's a homeowner failure, and I gotta go back and fix it. Hopefully, I think I should be able to start in the next room today too. I'll start painting the ceiling in the next room, and then work down to the baseboards. I'm not going to paint the baseboards in here today because I don't want to get all into the trim paint and all the other, let the walls dry real good before I start painting the baseboards. I like to try to paint all the trim at once if I possibly can, because it's just, you don't have to break up the flow of work. It's more efficient that way. But sometimes you're just not in that situation and you just have to paint the trim as you go. Now, contradicting myself on that statement, if there is crown on the ceiling, I go ceiling, crown, walls, trim. That's the order of operations when I paint. Every single job. I always work top down. Several reasons. The biggest reason being that, and I had to convince the homeowners of this on this job, because they were like, well, can we just wait to do the ceilings later? Like, no, I highly recommend painting the ceilings if you're going to paint everything else, because if I have to go back and paint the ceiling, I'm going to splatter paint on the wall and I'll have to repaint the walls because that's just what's going to happen. I'm not that good. What's up, Derek? FNC, welcome in. Absolutely, solo. We're praying for whoever's sick. Let's see. Right? I've been painting for 25 years. I never want to paint again. I'm good. I feel the same way every day of my life. I'm like, when can I stop painting and just fish for a living? I'm gonna go ahead and start painting this wall, even though I have this repair going down here. I actually need to cut that little bubble out. There's a little bubble. Well, yeah, I need to cut that out and patch that. All right, let me work on this repair, and then we're just gonna go ahead and start painting this wall because I want to get this room done today completely. That's what I do love about this chat too. There are some strong Christians in here, and we're believers, and we pray for people in need, like legit prayer too, not just like, oh, these people need to be prayed for. Like, if you have a real issue and you want us to pray for you, we'll definitely do that. I do it on occasion when someone pops in that I know that needs some prayer. We're not afraid to do that in here. You love trim? I'm gonna hire you. Come work with me, Derek. Come move to Louisiana so you can fish the causeway with me and you can paint all the trim you want. I'll keep you busy painting trim, no doubt. If you like painting trim, you're my man. I'll be right back. I gotta get some materials. and a sip of water. 10 o'clock. We're doing pretty good. If you can still hear me. Can you hear me? Where's my razor knife? Don't know where I put my knife. Where's my knife? Where's the knife? There it is. I'm back. Oh, cool. It picked me right on up. Hey, this little tripod's awesome. Bad to the bone. All right, let's move this fan. Probably need to put the blower fan on that repair so I can get it done faster. I'll move you guys over here. All right, you guys are blowing it up in here. Danny went fishing. What's up, man? Yeah, I saw Scenic yesterday live. Do I have something on my face? I'll show you guys this little repair I'm doing. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. For sure, Superflies, for sure. So on that note though, I am a Christian and I do believe in the power of prayer. And I do believe using this platform for his glory. Let's just be smart about what we say on here. I'm trying to say this politely because, you know, it's not a preaching channel. There are people in here that will come in and like they'll say the random like, oh, blah 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 blah, you're going to hell, all that stuff, you know, repent. Let's not go down that route. We can be supportive of each other and we can talk about the things of the kingdom. And I don't mind if you guys are like having like a little spiritual powwow, as long as everyone in the chat is on board. You know, I do have the moderators that know the limits and restrictions. So, you know, there's definitely boundaries because I do like to respect everyone's religious views. If anyone's interested in Christianity, I will definitely talk to them about it. You can email me. I have no problem sharing the views of Christianity and following Jesus. But on that note, let's keep all the religious and cursing stuff at a controlled level. I'm not saying don't, you know what I mean? Just good housekeeping. It's like YouTube 101. Like I said, there are a bunch of believers in here, and but we do know how things work. So there are definitely moments though, like, you know, I think last Easter I kind of got on and I was just fishing. It might have been 2 Easters ago. I don't know. Where I just had a little moment. I felt like I needed to kind of preach the word, you know what I mean? Which I can do that pretty effectively and on a moment's notice if I have to. But we just try to keep it pretty chill in here. Overall, on all temperaments and all levels. Appreciate you guys. Let's see here. There we go. Thanks, Zabora Davidson. I really appreciate that. I am really good at sheetrock repairs. Like, that's one thing I've also become really good at. I will brag on myself on my sheetrock repair. There used to be a hole right there in between, and there is no longer a hole right there. Man, don't you just love allergies? Allergies are awesome. All right, let's get the fan blowing on the walls over here so we can go back and start second coating everything sooner than later. I might have to get in another pan, and start painting the ceilings in the other room because the humidity is really high right now, so the paint's not drying fast, which is a good thing and a bad thing all on its own. It's a good thing because it allows me to have more working time while the paint is still wet. It's a bad thing because I have to wait for the paint to dry to work. All right, I'm back, little camera. I'm back. You got me? No? You got me now? Let's see. There we go. So that is the thing about the $30 tripod I can already attest to. It's a $30 tripod. So from time to time, you do have to show it a little love and help it catch up with you. Pretty simple to use though, even if like you don't know all the controls, it's pretty intuitive, you know. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to make it work. You literally just power it on and it kind of automatically does what it does. There are a few little settings and little things you can do. Like I think if you double click the button, the power button, the camera, the tripod does it swivels slower. If you triple click it, it'll do a panoramic view. Watch this. Well, I have my, all right, check this out. I'm gonna triple click it, watch what it does. It's probably gonna mess up my cables. 1, 2, 3. Watch this. So if like you're fishing and you want to get like panoramic view or make a cool video, it does a slow panoramic view. Pretty sweet. Let's see if it'll stop and it'll re-engage on the motion. I'm curious if it'll automatically stop. Nope, it doesn't automatically stop. Okay. There you go, Albie. We're learning. All right, come back over here. Come back to the light. My battery's good. Check your battery on yourself. my is it giving some issues? Is it lagging or something? I have 83% on my phone. So the battery's holding up pretty good. What was that? A little piece of sheetrock. It might be the reception in this house, man, if it's lagging and then the phone moving around like that. Let's see. Solo's a beast. He's got the hair trigger. You even like think about saying something stupid in here. Like you don't even have to say it. He already knows that you're about to say something stupid. I love it. Solo, appreciate you being in here, man. I need to set a date for the October content creator takeover in Grand Isle. Solo, what is a good date that works for you in October? I'm kind of thinking like the first week of October, first weekend, I should say. I'm probably going to take like a Thursday and a Friday. We'll make it a long weekend. That way it gives everyone a chance. I think Zeb's okay with this. Hey Zeb, try to keep the emoji spamming stuff down. I don't care, but there's so many people that do that and just continue to spam, so you might automatically get hit by solo because it looks like you're a spammer. I know you're not because you've been in here just talking like normal people. But just be careful with the emoji things. It doesn't bother me, but it's kind of like one of those spamming markers, you know, that the people that just like to troll and spam, they do that junk. Just trying to help you out. Really appreciate you joining and adding to the channel and the content, the chat. I always like the people. I try to give people heads up in the chat. They're still, yeah, still following me. Sweet. All right, Albie. So far, I think we've been live a little bit over an hour using this tripod. So far, so good, man. Now, this is in controlled environment. There's no wind, you know, the sunlight. I don't know how the sunlight will affect the sensor. It looks like it's just a camera. It's probably recording everything I'm doing and sending it to China, but you know, whatever. Our iPhones do that every day, even if we tell it not to. We don't really have any control over that. We think we do, but we don't. I just try to keep it in my mind that China is always watching me 24 hours a day. Or Russia, who knows? Depends on who makes the product. Ayah. Oh, we didn't like that. Man, I'm so ready to go fishing again. I can't even tell you guys. I am looking forward to using Release to the Greases lures though that he made and I bought. That's the thing too. Like I'm not gonna ask for something for free from any of you guys. Like if you just want to send something to me, I do this so awesome. I appreciate the support of the channel. Like super chats are really awesome like that. I might try to set up a cash app so we can avoid all the tax fees and all the junk, you know what I mean? But you know, even with the platform on YouTube, I do appreciate the fact that I don't have to think about the taxes. It just because I one way or the other, I got to pay the taxes. We all got to pay the taxes. So I guess I don't mind the super chat thing because it does take that part of the job out for me because I do keep up with all that. I am a good U.S. citizen that pays my taxes. Ron, yo, Mr. Ron, welcome in. Let's see here. Hey, Mr. Ron, how do you like that? Another upgrade to the channel. I have a thing that follows you now. Pretty cool, huh? Ronyo, you like that? Let's see here. Yeah, we all have to pay. No, oh wait, hold up. Are you guys talking? What are you guys talking about? It's all good. Yeah, we really appreciate you being in here, Zeb. No problem. It's just you know how it goes. So Ronyo, this thing is awesome. 30 bucks on Amazon. Like it might be 30 and some change. Actually, I think it was like $29 or something. It was the price was almost too good to be true, but it works. Um, I'll I'll look it up on my Amazon thing and I'll put it like in a description or I'll screenshot it on my community. It works. I'm not going to say it's perfect because it was 30 bucks, but it does do the job. All right, I cut that wall in. Now I need to roll it out. I need to shut up and work. Shut up and work. Shout out to all the people making the $30 pieces of technology that help us lower peoples of the world. They can't spend the money on the big stuff yet. I'd love to spend the money on the big stuff. I do like buying high quality things. It's not like I'm not a cheap, I'm actually the opposite of a cheapskate. I'd rather buy the $150 thing and just not worry about it and like it just work the way it should. But let's see here. Joy, that's how I felt about you when you were in here too. Hold up. We going fishing on the 20th. Let's see. I can probably do that. All right, Mr. Ron, I think my daughter graduates on the 19th. I can do that. The 20th works for me. I will, yeah, that will work. Awesome. Man, that is already, oh my gosh, it is already May. That's ridiculous. Oh, I almost took out my tripod. I almost took it out. My paint stick was too long. Yeah, you have my phone number now too, so you can text me and remind me. I'm gonna I tell you what, Mr. Ron, text me and tell me that the 20th is the date because that does work for me. I don't have anything going on. Um, that actually might be my wife's last day at teaching. I think it is. That's the last week of school. So that actually works out really well. Guys, be on the lookout for a video with me and Mr. Ron fishing. Probably Hopedale is what I would have to assume that we're gonna go fish. I want to go fish Hopedale because I hadn't been out there in a while. And it's not a crazy far run for me, Mr. Ron. Hopedale is very doable. If you could, while you're out here, maybe fish like all your other areas. That like, if you want to go to Grand Isle, I don't know what your schedule's like, but let's plan on hitting Hopedale up because I know that's going to be on fire. Honestly, if the weather's good and you want to destroy the trout, I know exactly where to fish in Lake Pontchartrain. If I, we can definitely do that if the weather's good. But I mean that's real close to my house. That would be amazing. I would almost prefer that, but I do want to fish Hopedale. It's been a while since I've been in the marsh, man. I miss fishing the marsh, getting on the redfish, finding the trout in the little deep bends and the cuts. Kind of a business day today on Fishing with Ferg. Let's see here. Oh, you know what, Mr. Ron? I would not be opposed to Delacroix or Shell. Don't worry about Hopedale. I would love to fish Shell Beach or Delacroix. Delacroix, depending on where you're from. Out here we call it Delacroix because that's what the southern people call it. I think the proper term is Delacroix because like LaCroix, Croix, St. Croix, Delacroix. If you really want to be proper about it, but we call it Delacroix out here. Probably call it LaCroix. LaCroix. I'm gonna start calling it LaCroix. Not LaCroix. LaCroix. St. Croix. People are like, what in the world are you talking about? Oh yeah, Tony. Shouting it out. Happy Mother's Day to anyone who's a mother coming up. My mother has recently passed away, so it's a little different this year. Not that not in a bad way, not in a good way. But my mother-in-law is freak. Shout out to my mother-in-law, man. How many people can like say shout out to their mother-in-law? I got like a bad to the bone mother-in-law, man. She's a strong Christian woman, always prays for us and helps us navigate life. And my stepfather, I mean my father-in-law. Father-in-law. I got an awesome mother and father-in-law, man. I tell you, they really changed the way I think about a lot of things in life. Pretty good. I've always been a real critical, I'm not gonna say negative person, but I've definitely lived. I was in life. I've always been more of a pessimist than an optimist. Believe it or not, you may not believe that by watching the channel, but I've always kind of stood on the edge of being prepared for the worst. You know what I mean? And they have kind of helped me change my view and thought process on that. And I tell you what, it's nice being on the other side where you're more like optimistic about life and stuff. So shout out to my mother-in-law. You are awesome. And as far as like condolences on my mom passing away, I appreciate it, but she was actually struggling in health for a long time. So mom, may you rest in peace and hope you are enjoying your time with the Lord because I know that's where you are. My mom also is a very strong Christian lady. It was kind of bothersome because no matter how hard life was for her, she was always positive. It kind of made me mad because, like, who in their right mind can be as happy as you are going through the crud that we are going through? But she always was happy. It was crazy. That's what the joy of the Lord can do for you, man. I mean, it's a real thing. The joy of the Lord, not just happiness. Happiness is temporary. Joy is a permanent situation where you just discover to be peaceful and found peace in God, and you know that you can walk through any storm. Like I grew up watching it, and my best friend, my childhood best friend's mom, she's pretty much my second mother. She helped raise me as well. Shout out to Miss Carol. If she is watching, I don't think she is, but I don't think she gets on the YouTube too much. Part of that generation. 10 foot. Oh, cool. I never got into the long crappie rods, man. I know why they now I know why they make those like 20-foot long crappie rods. Where you go in the river and you got sticks and branches. I understand why now. I was like, who in the world can cast a 12-foot long crappie rod or like the ones that are like 20 feet long? Now I understand why. Because you just stick it out there and let the drop let the bait drop and jig it a little bit. Actually, this wall is dry. I might start painting a second coat on the wall over here. Let's do that. Yes, it's I was having that conversation earlier. It is white dove. The color is not eggshell, it's white dove. A lot of people say that. Oh, I want to paint eggshell on my wall. On the walls, like eggshell. What do you mean? The sheen, the color. Like I think they make a color. The sheen is eggshell. The color. Oh, hold up, hold up. This isn't my other tripod where I can just sling it around. Come here. Yep, there you are. The color is white dove. OC 17. at Benjamin Moore. Maybe they can pay me for sharing their product and showing how well it works and how awesome of a color. Everyone picks this color, white dove. It's just like the most popular color on the face of the earth. Let me check on this repair in the closet real quick. Yeah, it's all one color. So that's what's crazy. Like, this door is white dove, the ceiling is white dove, and the wall is white dove, but they're all 3 different sheens. So they all look a little different. It's pretty cool. That's one way to get around it. All right, let's put another skim fluid on the repair in here that you guys cannot see me doing. I think I'm gonna have to cut that out. That's all right. Yeah. Oh well. There's a little section in here that I need to cut out. Honestly, it'd be all right. It didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to. Sometimes that happens. You know how to do everything perfectly, and sometimes you still have to go back and do a little extra repair because that's just how it goes. My mother-in-law might actually be watching because she did subscribe to my channel, and my father-in-law did. So shout out to you guys if you are watching. I am working. I'm doing stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm good to go to start cutting in the second coat. Let's take the roller out of here so it doesn't dry up. Actually, Zyro, if you're still in here, I am going to do what I normally do. I'm going to cut this wall and then roll it. Cut the next wall, roll it. That's how I typically do. Edward, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. No, this is someone's house. They own it. Let's see. Oh, Edward, you've been in here for a good minute, dude. Wait, is that the Edward I know? There's a couple Edwards. I know you've been in here a good bit. Let me see here. I'm trying to I'm kind of happy with my moderator setup, but Edward, you've been in here a good minute, so I'm gonna put that shield on you. It's no longer a wrench, it's a shield. But hey, stands for protector of the YouTube. You guys are the protectors of the stream. Welcome in, my protectors of the stream. All right, second coat time. 10:35, we're doing good. Let's see here. All right. No problem, Edward. Appreciate you being in here. Let's see. Hold up. Joy. Okay, Ed is fantastic. Cool. Good choice. You have people that are vouching for you, man. I recognize you like being in here and seeing in other chats too, so that's why. But I'm kind of getting more selective on doing that now because like there's a point where like other people are having problems with having like too many moderators or whatever. I only have a handful that have like full on control because I've seen their work on other people's channels and I trust their work and what they do. But everyone, you know, I like to add people in so they can check each other's channels out, or if you have a channel, people can click on your channel too. It definitely helps in that aspect. So people have done it for me and I try to do it for other people. Don't think I had to explain that too much more. Don't get offended if I don't add you as a moderator. I do value your input and your contribution to the channel. But I am kind of getting to that point where I'd have a solid mod squad, as it's called. And they knock it out the park, man. Absolutely knock it out the park. And this tripod, knocking it out the park. I mean, my goodness, I can just work and not even think about between a microphone and that. Shit, game over. That'd be fun taking it on a fishing trip. If I can find a way to rig it up to where nothing will fall off and fall in the water. That was an absolute disaster on my last kayak trip. I felt horrible. I actually booked a kayak fishing charter with me. And he asked if like his parents and family and all wanted to see the live stream. I was like, heck yeah, dude, I'd love to go live. He asked me if I could go live. I was going to ask him, but he beat me to the punch. And right out the gate, man, I felt like a rookie. I hooked everything up, and right when I got into my little paddle kayak, over, and the phone and the wires and everything just took a dip in the water. And the phone was like, no, we sense water in the charging port. We will not work. So I couldn't live stream the whole fishing trip. It was pretty rough. So I'm trying to avoid that situation again. I guess that's what I was trying to, my point of saying all that. Trying to avoid the epic failure that was that Wrigley's Live with Dylan. I felt horrible, man. I mean, it was what it was. I tried to pop on it several times too. I thought it dried out, but it never did. But we had a good time fishing anyway. Got to know Dylan a little bit and show him the ropes around Louisiana. I'm going to take him somewhere different if he's another charter. And we'll get him. He just missed the speckled trout bite in the Wrigley's. Like, I was out there 2 weeks before he booked, and I was killing the speckled trout. And they decided to move out to the bridges with the warmer weather. So we just missed him by like a hair on the place I took him, because it's a safe place to fish. Where I took him is where I want to charter out of regularly, but summertime, I'll probably end up going down to Hopedale. If you guys book a kayak fishing charter with me, I do have a kayak fishing charter. You can email me. It's the best way to set one up. I have my email in the description of my channel. And I can talk prices and locations and all via email, because I have found that that is probably the most business and professional like way of doing it, because I don't currently have a website. If it takes off and I just start booking kayak fishing charters, then I'll build a website and I can make. But for the time being, an email is good enough. All right, that wall is cut in. Now we got to roll it out. Man, this tripod is kicking butt. Todd Mazon, Mr. Ron. Did Todd Mazon go fish the trestles? He does that every now and then. I act up now because I had I used to watch regularly. Their notifications don't pop up anymore as much as all the other ones. Did anybody watch Nico? I think it's like Nico Outdoors, Neeko, Nico. Did you guys finish watching his stream last night? How did he end up doing? Like, I popped in at the beginning and he caught a nice channel cat right off the bat. And then I had to check out because it was my bedtime. And I was watching Savage too. I was watching Savage also. How did Nika do last night, if anyone was watching him? That dude's cool. He knows how to like beatbox. And see, I have some spots marked. Do you have Navionics, Mr. Ron? Yeah, Marshman Mazon. Okay. Do you have Navionics, or you just have marks? You have spots marked on your GPS on your fish finder. Like, yeah, the E card. I would love to get one of those with the card in it so I can mark all my spots. Mainly when I fish offshore. Like inshore, I'm good. I don't really need a fish finder and all this stuff inshore out here. GPS would be good so I don't get lost in the marsh. It's kind of hard to get lost. I'm not going to say it's hard to. I got lost in Grand Isle one time in my kayak. I took a wrong turn in the marsh and I paddled for. I was just like, I thought I knew where I was going. I've gotten lost a couple times actually. Now that I say that, in my kayak. The first time I was in Grand Isle, and I think I went left when I was supposed to go right, and I just kept on going the path, and then I reached the dead end, and I'm like, uh-oh. So I had to turn around and paddle all the way back and remember which cuts not to take on the way back and get back on the right path. And I was pushing the limits. I almost didn't make it back in time before it got dark. And you don't want to be pedaling around in the dark out there because you will be lost indefinitely. Ooh, that looks good. The second coat is doing the job. Look at the difference. That was the first coat, second coat. Okay, you just mark your spots. Awesome. Yeah, and then set your waypoint and all that. Cool. Yeah, I need to get one of those. I mean, one day when I get a boat, I will 100% invest into a like a Garmin, probably a Garmin because they're more reliable as far as GPS and all that stuff. I think they have more satellites up that they bounce off of versus low rants and all the other stuff. All right, here's a question. What is your favorite for all the people that have graphs and fish finders and GPS? What's your favorite GPS system? Is it low rants, Garmin, or the other one that I can't think of? Not Minn Kota. The one that was like bass fishermen use all the time. Why can't I think of the other one that was like the most popular one in the 90s? Hummingbird. Is Hummingbird even relevant these days? I need to watch out for the paint behind me. All the kayakers seem to favor low rants because they're compatible with Hobies. Well, at least they used to be. Who knows what nowadays? I've been out of that game for a while, like technology talk on kayaks. To me, in a kayak, less is really more. Like when you start having all the other stuff, you might as well just have a boat. Like if I'm going to spend $10,000 to get a kayak set up, I'm just going to buy a boat. I'm not even going there. Like, if I ever had to upgrade, I would be okay spending $1,500 to $2,000 on a kayak, like a good quality kayak. I'm not spending over $2,000 on a kayak. Forget that junk. Okay, you like the Garmin. Let's see. Yours is the yellow pages. That's awesome, Albie. Oh, man. Garmin. Okay, Rania. So far, Garmin. Aaron, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Huh? Actually, it's looking bigger because it was darker. The room was really dark. It feels bigger. I'm done on this side. Microphone's still looking good. Let's see, 10:45. I'm making progress. This wall's dry. Let me turn this fan around so this wall will start drying. Actually, it's looking pretty good. Turn you to the repair so we can get that repair done. How's that? Yeah, the wall's nice and dry. Perfect. Did I finish cutting at the bottom? I'm probably gonna have to put another cut at the bottom. It's the only thing I don't like about white. Typically I have to go back and put like a third cut at the minimum. And then it dries weird. You like question if you painted that little section or not. Because you're like, did I paint that or not? The way it dries is so weird. Like colors are easy because when you paint on like a brown or something like that, or blue or whatever color you put on the wall, it's light and it dries darker. But with the white, it just does its own thing. Like you never know how it's gonna dry. Like when you put it on, you're like, yeah, it looks awesome. It's gonna cover. And then as it's drying, you're like, oh, it looks horrible. And then when it's dry, you're like, oh, that's not so bad. It covered. So you can never tell if it's gonna cover or not. It's such a pain. Yeah, Ronyo, dude, this little tripod I bought on Amazon, man, it would be perfect for your backyard. Like if you, especially with the bird. Well, I don't know, because like you could like turn it off, I guess, and manually turn it if you wanted it to follow the birds. But that would be the downside. Like if you're feeding the birds, you wouldn't be able to turn it and catch that. It would just stay on you. Which that's kind of the allure of your channel. I love watching you catching those little bluegill and feeding the birds, man. That's cool. Now you got the gators creeping up in your canals. The gators are definitely starting to pop up out here. I'm gonna have to go to a little area that there's like a million alligators and go paddle down that for you guys sometime soon. Do that after work one day. Now that summertime's almost here. Pretty much is, I should say. Summertime is pretty much here. Whew. Let's open this door and get some fresh air. Get some AC running through this place. Try not to hit my head on the ceiling fan. That doesn't feel good. You ever got up on a ladder and hit your head on a ceiling fan while you were working? None. I can tell you one person that doesn't like painting, Ranyu. We've had this discussion. But yeah, guys, as far as fishing goes, I want to break my personal best redfish, which is currently sitting at 39 inches. I have a scale too now, so I can weigh it, but I just go by inches. Unless it's like a world, like a state record or something, then I'll have to know how much it weighs. That's why I bought the scale, because when I was trying to go for the state record speckled trout, which is still a possibility, I can still do that. It's just gonna be a little more difficult because I have to go offshore, like farther out in the Gulf, or farther down south, I should say, for the bigger trout. But I got the scale just in case I caught a state record, because that goes off of how heavy the fish is, not how long. I mean, all of the details are added into it. Like they measure how long it is, how old it is, this and that, and blah blah blah, which is cool. People are always asking me, well, how much did it weigh? I'm like, I don't know. It's 39 inches. It's probably about 25 pounds. Fix that. I got a little too generous right there. There we go. Yeah, Ronio. So this little tripod that I picked up on Amazon is like, I'm pretty sure it's $30. There's one, I think it was like 20, actually like 20 something. It's about $30 after tax. But they have another option where you can get the light, for like content, the little circle lights, but those will never do anything for me. I just have big, if I do fish at night, I have the big lights for that. That little light's not gonna do anything at night. It's good for the like makeup, the people that do the makeup videos and whatever. I'm not one of them. Whew. I'm gonna come in and check in the chat in a second, guys. I am actually working, so if I'm like by the camera, I'll check in. That's why I love the moderators on here, because if people are like, "This isn't fishing," no, he's not fishing. That is for sure. Just another day at work, but I figured I'd stream it because I can. Ooh, yeah, I feel the AC coming in finally. Thank goodness. It's getting pretty hot in here. I had to keep the door closed because I was painting that one wall over there. Didn't want the door to hit the wall and all that stuff. I'm gonna take a little break after this wall, man. I need to hydrate. So on this door, I didn't do it on this door, but I cut the edges of the door trim first before I paint the walls, because it's easier to cut the wall in versus cutting that little edge of trim with the door. So if you're wondering about that, I always paint the edges of the trim first if I'm painting the doors. That way my wall cut's a lot easier. Dude, tripod's a beast. It's doing its thing. Let's see, where did I start and where did I stop? I know I already did that, but I can already see that it's not covering, so I'm gonna try to put a little bit better of a coat. There we go. You're like, you already did that. I know I did. Try to get better coverage on it though. Whoever said painting is therapeutic, though, they must not do it for a living. Actually, I say that there was a physical therapy aspect for like what I do for a living. Like after I got in my motorcycle wreck, I had to relearn how to use my arm and legs and everything. And painting actually helped me get better faster because it's a lot of fine motor skill and all the different crazy stuff. He gave up makeup. Heck yeah, Peace. Welcome in, Peace. Appreciate you being in here. Sorry, I just saw you. You popped in here and popped out just like that. Oh yeah, you said the room was making it look smaller. That's awesome. Whew. Got some people hanging out in here. Appreciate you guys. Hope you're enjoying the therapeutic sounds of Ferg while he paints. Fix it with Ferg. Should be my third channel. 2 channels is enough though. I'm not doing a third channel. I'm good. I'll just stream this on my fishing channel, and it is what it is. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the algorithm. That's the cool thing with a live stream, though. I don't think it really affects the, if anything, it does, it actually helps because it broadcasts it out to a whole different group of people if you're not doing what you typically do. So there is that little bit of benefit of streaming what your channel doesn't do. If you just do a bunch of different things, I could just like make a channel and say Ferg does everything, doing everything with Ferg, because I do a lot of stuff. I've learned how to do a lot of stuff in life, and I have a lot of hobbies. I'd love to get back into golf, but golf is a little bit pricey. And it takes a lot of time. Man, you think fishing takes time? Get into golf. My goodness, that you might as well plan your whole day to be off. If you play it properly, it should take you about 4 hours to play a round of golf. 3 to 4 hours if you're playing properly and not rushing. Let me just go ahead and roll that too while I'm here. Just because. Any golfers in the house today? Yeah, when I was younger, there was a public golf course by my house. It was a par 3 golf course, and it had a driving range. And it was a legit par 3 course too. It had like the 2 or 3 par 4 holes to make up for the first front 9 or whatever. And if you played it twice, it was like playing a full 18 holes, like PGA, 72 is the score to make par. Um, but I used to play golf like probably 3 days. Like I was almost a scratch golfer, if you know anything about golf. I was getting pretty close. My lowest round was 74, like a legit round, no handicap, like playing true. Like, oh, I hit it out the woods, or let me do a mulligan, or nah. Like just straight golf. Like I pinned myself and played like I was playing in the PGA, no handicap. My lowest round was 74. And I was consistent between like 75 and 78. So pretty decent rounds. Not PGA stuff, but almost like amateur. Like I was close to becoming like amateur level. I was actually working towards that. And I should have done that instead of got a motorcycle. Anyway, I blame a lot of stuff on that wreck. I should stop doing that. Yeah, I think we'll paint this last wall over here, and then I'm gonna eat my lunch. And then we got one more wall to paint after that. Because I am getting pretty hungry. Repair's drying pretty quick. I might leave that last coat until I finish that repair. That sounds like a plan. Actually, I'm kind of feeling like I need to eat something right now. Let me go get a little snack. I got some wasabi flavored almonds as my snack. I didn't see in the instructions how long the battery lasts. Caught you. What's up, Daniel? Welcome in, man. 'Cause Albie, my uncle does that. In his greenhouse, he has the holes dug for the gallon pots, and he just changes them out. See, because he hosts a lot of parties and stuff. He'll put in the poinsettias during Christmas. He'll put in petunias in the spring. He'll put in whatever, like all the annuals that you have to repot. He just puts the whole pot in, and it looks awesome. You would never know that you just have but a bunch of potted plants. And that's actually a really smart idea. Daniel, that's how I feel, man. I can't wait to take a break from the work already. Oh man, Ferg. Oh wait, here we go. Thanks, Solo. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out my other channel, Ferg Jams is the channel. Appreciate you, Solo. I finally where I'm not like going to my channel. Wait, let's see. All right, let me go grab a snack real quick because I am feeling a little, you know, shaky. That was good. Daniel, I know you're a connoisseur of the food. You need to try the wasabi flavored almonds, like those blue diamond almonds or whatever. Get the wasabi flavor. Whoo, dude, I love wasabi. Ooh, yeah, sciatica is no joke, man. All right, let me move the fan because I gotta go work on this wall. Put this over here so that repair is still drying. Actually, I can put another float on that. Turn on. Follow me, little camera. I'm back. Follow me. Hey, Daniel, how do you like that, bro? New addition to the channel. I don't think you've been in here long enough to see the new addition. Oh, cool, man. Green dyed horseradish. Ooh, dude, horseradish, that'll light you up. I like that burn though, man. That horseradish wasabi that goes burns up your nose and not down. I can't handle heat like jalapenos, but I can handle wasabi and horseradish. I love that junk. It clears out my sinuses. Actually, my father-in-law, he likes all kinds of food. And I started eating oh man, what's the spicy food? Like Indian food, curry, all the spicy junk. That'll light you up. Get your nose running, get your eyes watering, all the stuff. Spicy curry. That junk is no joke. Yeah, check that stuff out, Daniel. I bought one of those tripods that follows you. I don't even have to move a tripod anymore. I mean, it won't be able to walk with me like when I'm fishing though, so I don't know. It's great for this though. Perfect for this application. Or if like I'm cooking at home or something. Honestly, I don't think I'd want the tripod moving while I'm cooking because the wife doesn't like to show off the whole house. Understandably. I don't want you guys knowing where I'm living at. Nah, I'm not like that. There's definitely a privacy thing though. Like I get like with all the like football players being robbed and stuff because everyone knows where they live. About to step on my rolling stick and twist my ankle. I need to do a. Oh, you know what, Daniel? I do want to bring this tripod to the skate park. I don't think it's going to be fast enough to follow me though. But I'm curious to see if it can hang while I'm skating. It's probably going to like move back and forth so much it'll just fall over. You're moving too fast. I can't keep up. I want to go back to the skate park, man. I hadn't been since I went that day. Been busy fishing and working. I'm gonna do a lot. I'm gonna do some more skating though this summer with my wife being out of school. I go hit the skate park up for like 30 minutes after work, get a good workout in. I'll probably stay away from doing all the tricks and just pump on the pump track, get the cardio. If people ever question my cut work with the brush, I always take them to the windows and I show where I cut and where the other people cut. Someone painted all these windows and got paint all over the frame. We're like, see, I don't paint on. That was a person before me. They just painted over everything. 'Twas not I. I'm not saying that I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, but this is what I do for a living, so I have to be pretty darn perfect, pretty close to perfect as I can. I think I finished cutting this wall in. I just had to cut the inside of the window. I had to get a little food break because I was feeling a little dizzy. The glucose level is getting low. um, yeah, how that works with diabetes though? Like your blood sugar crash. Like I guess you crash. Like if you have too much sugar, your insulin goes up, or is it your glucose goes too high, and then you got to take insulin to balance it out. Well, what happens when your glucose is low? Like that's hypoglycemia. I know that. Ooh, honey Dijon mustard. That sounds awesome. No problem, Tony. Appreciate you hanging out. Dude, you were in here like the other day, almost all day. Oh, tell you what, I'm glad I bought this little tripod. I didn't really want to spend any like money on anything. I'm trying to save, but I was watching Pelican Bone, and he was doing like a little cooking segment, and I couldn't help myself because the camera was following him perfect, and I knew this would be a good application for the tripod. And I knew if I didn't like it, I could just return it. But I like it. It's working pretty good so far. It's having a hard time tracking me because I'm down here. There you are. And you can push the tracking device up and down. Depends on type of diabetic. My boss is diabetic, and so okay. Yeah, like it goes both ways. Like sometimes you need sugar, sometimes you don't. Like it's crazy. I know that in my blood work, my doctor said that I need to cut the refined sugar. So that's what I'm doing. I need to start exercising more. I'm like, dude, do you know how hard I work every day? Like I exercise all day long. I know the difference though. It's not like I'm not exercising because this is what I do every day. It's muscle memory and my body's not pushing it. I know how all that works. I almost went to school to be I was thinking about becoming like a sports medicine. I almost wanted to major in sports medicine because I loved health and all that kind of stuff. I was always curious, like I always wanted to maximize people's health. And I was an athlete. So and I knew what it's like to be injured and hurt. And I know the recovery process and I wanted to be that person to help people get through the recovery process of being hurt. Cause that's cool. Let me turn this fan off. Might have to move you guys a little bit. That's funny. Daniel, I'm kind of like that's how I feel sometimes, man. I feel like I need sugar all the time. But that's the downside of the craving is like you need a little sugar to help spike the blood sugar level because I'll get dizzy if my blood sugar gets a little low. I guess I kind of have both of it. Who knows? I forgot. I gotta read and see what type because I know there's like 2 or 3 different types of diabetes. Like you said, depends on the type you have. It's pretty much a sugar disease. Do you need it or do you not need it? How does your body react to the sugar? Dia, meaning like dialysis, like kidney problems. That makes sense. There's the Latin part of my brain kicking in. Sometimes I can do smart things. I kind of want to learn. I think it's Arabic. Is that what the not being like culturally slurred? Is that what the Arabs speak? Arab, like the Muslim people, they speak Arabic because that's becoming a growing culture out in my area. There's a lot more Arabic people, people from Arabia and Lebanon and of the sorts. I'm trying to not be trying to be proper about how I say that. I always try to respect people's cultural backgrounds and you know what I mean. All I know is Was it Asamalika? Something like that. How are you doing? Or good to see you. It means like 3 different greetings. It's like hello and like ciao. It's like hello, goodbye. Or does ciao just mean goodbye? I think ciao goes like both ways, like hello and goodbye. Arrivederci. I do. To you and you and you. It's like aloha. Yeah, that's what I thought. Daniel, that's pretty much how I am. I drink a lot of water, you know, milk in the morning with my cereal. I mean, that's loaded with sugar, but at least it's sugar my body can handle. Um, Little Debbie has been my enemy for quite a while. I just can't help but stop by the gas station and pick up a Little Debbie. But I'm backing off on that, you know. Actually, speaking of my mother-in-law likes to make cakes for everyone's birthdays. And it's like my wife, my birthday, and my father-in-law's birthday. We're all in August. So it's like 3 cakes in 1 month. I'm like, oh, we got to stop with the cakes. Just make 1 cake for all of us. Whew. Daniel, is that you pulling up? No. That's you driving, huh, Daniel? You following me out to Louisiana? Uh, you're off today, though. That's your backup. Oh, dude. Yeah, the Nutty Buddies. Whoo, dude. I'll tear up. The only Little Debbie's I don't like are like the jelly filled cookies, like the grape or whatever. The cherry. The cherry flavored, anything with the cherry filling. I don't like the cherry filling Little Debbie's. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a pie, it could be any of the cookies. Yeah. Oh, coffee. I have to have a coffee every morning. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Star Crunch. Dude, now you're talking my speed. I hadn't had I might get a Star Crunch today. I love Star Crunches. Those hurt my teeth though. It's they started hurting my teeth because of all the sugar, so I backed off of them. Yeah, I actually I had a problem with like Coke the cappuccinos at the gas station and the little machines that they like have the you just put the thing, push a button, and it makes the super sweet cappuccinos. I used to have one of those every day, and I used to get like the gigantic size. At at one point, I just put my mug in there. And I start refilling my mug and just paying for the refill. And I had to stop that because I started feeling bad. I started crashing at work, and it was not good. And then the crispy chicken sandwich at Wendy's was like 50 cents or something ridiculous. So I bought like 10 crispy chicken sandwiches, and that would be my lunch. Oh, man. Let's see. I just had that one wall of paint. I'm gonna leave this. Let me put a little more paint in here and a little more paint in my bucket. And then I think I'm gonna get and then try to finish that paint a ceiling in the other room. I'm gonna leave these wet so I can start possibly painting the walls too. But I don't think we're gonna get that far today. I'd love to get 2 rooms painted today, but I don't think that's realistic because I'm live streaming, and honestly, it's not really affecting the pace of my work because I'm not having now with this tripod. I'm not really worried about the tripod. I just set it up and go and bring you guys along for the journey. Let's just fill this dude up and I'll cover it if I don't get into it, and it'll be ready to go tomorrow so I don't have to clean it today. Go. Cool. Good to go on that. Let me cover this up. Yeah, I'm feeling a lunch break coming up right now while I'm letting all this stuff dry. How's this in here? I'll never turn the fan back on, so it's not going to dry. All right, lunchtime. Where's that plastic I had? I had some plastic. Cover up this roller too so that doesn't dry. Got some plastic to cover up my paint pan. How's the battery doing? Yeah, it's charging. Cool. Yeah, it was. I had the. I used to get the s'mores cappuccino flavor at Racetrack. Oh man, especially in wintertime. Yeah, like you said, when it's cold. Oh man, that was game over. The cool thing about this tripod is it's not the legs aren't all over the place. Well, I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick. I don't know if you guys want to necessarily watch me eat lunch. That's what I did the other day, though. If you want to go watch someone else or hang out somewhere else, I completely understand. Maybe, dude, this tripod's kicking butt. I know what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna make the tripod. Watch this, Daniel. Check this stuff out. Let's see here. All right, let's see if it does this. Did it pick that up? Nope. I have to get closer to it. Watch this. All right, so it's following me. And now, no, it didn't work. Maybe my right hand doesn't work. Stop. Maybe I have to put it in front of my face. It did it earlier today. Supposedly, you can put your hand up, it stops it. Maybe 1, 2, 3. Oh well. It did it yesterday. It did it earlier. I give up. Stop. Dude, it did it yesterday perfectly. I mean, not yesterday. Today, it did it. Oh, it's closer. Nope. It doesn't want to do it. Stop. My fingers are all kinds of crooked, that's for sure. Oh well. I'm just gonna click the button and make it stop. You can manually make it stop. So I just didn't want you. They have a bunch of pictures in the refrigerator, so I'm trying to respect these people. All right, man. Oh, you know what? So it looks like you get about 4 hours. I'm starting to see a different color uh, blinking on the thingy. So looks like we get about 4 hours. Let's see, 60, 120. So 3 hours. You get about 3 hours in the tripod before it dies. So I might just turn that off altogether and charge it. Let's see here. I kind of just want to run it until it dies to see how long it actually goes. All right, I'm gonna heat up my lunch and all that fun stuff, and stop playing with my toys, the technology. Stop playing with the technology. Daniel, here, if you're still in here, this is my lunch. We got a pulled pork shoulder barbecue style. I put avocado ranch dressing, cheese, rice, corn, all the good stuff. I think I put some feta cheese in. I put too much cheese in there, but it is what it is. Can you ever have too much cheese? You probably can. That's not what I wanted to do. Probably a good time to switch out the microphone too. The live was giving me problems yesterday. Oh, Lou's back in here. Watch out for that. Hey guys, keep an eye on Lou. uh, we'll let you hang in here as long as you don't get stupid. Don't be dumb in here, Lou. Appreciate your contribution to the channel in the chat. All right. Yeah, man. All right, I'll be right back. Slate, welcome in. That's awesome. Baked barbecue chicken and baked potato. Oh my gosh, Solo, that sounds amazing. I'm not fishing today. It's a work day. If you check the thumbnail out and the title of this video, I'm just working today. I'm gonna switch up the microphone real quick. Yeah, we're working today. Appreciate you popping in and hanging out. Actually, I'm just gonna leave this hanging. Can you guys still hear me? I swapped out microphones. I'm gonna put it over there so you don't like hear me chewing and junk, but at least you can hear me. If you want to hear me while I'm eating my lunch, let me see. Ryan, what's up, man? Lunchtime. I'm working today. State, my biggest bass is about 6 pounds. Go watch my big bassin video. I was fishing with my buddy in a private pond, private lake actually, and I caught my biggest bass out there. It was huge for me. I don't like fish bass too often, but when I do, I go for the big ones. I caught a nice little bass out of City Park the other day when I was fishing in New Orleans. Hot, 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 hot. That's hot. I'm really craving like a Coca-Cola right now too. Like these are the moments where I'm like, I wish I had like a 5 fudge rounds and a 20 ounce of Coca-Cola. Man, 9 pounds, 3 ounces. That's huge. No, I'm not moving. I'm just this is every day for me. Every day at work. Sounds like okay, sounds like my microphone's good. I would like to take the time right now to thank all the new people in the chat, new people to the channel. This is a fishing channel if you're wondering, and you're not a regular. But today I'm working and I just figured I'd take you along for the ride. So yeah, Daniel, I got black beans, corn. It's pretty much like a Mexican. It's a barbecue pork. It's barbecue pork shoulder, but and then I put some balsamic vinegar. My rice has lime, and then after I cooked it with the lime in it, the lime juice, I put some balsamic vinegar in it just to get a little extra pop and zing, because I just like crazy flavors. And then the barbecued pork shoulder, I cooked in my crock pot and pulled it apart. And I didn't put any of the sauce in there because I wanted to skim out all the fat from the pork, because pork has a lot of cholesterol and fat. And then just corn and black beans. The three cheese blend, and I put a little feta cheese in just for kicks, and an avocado ranch dressing. It all mixes to one pretty decent flavor. Oh man. Zyro's eating right, man. What's up, PK? PK snuck up in here. Welcome in, dude. I'm on my lunch break. I should end this live and come hang out with you. You probably already went live. You're like probably getting back to doing your thing. Dude, I'm in New Orleans. I could probably do this. You have to have a license for that, though, or permit, I should say. You can pop up anywhere and play music, but you have to have a permit to do that as like a public vendor. You're technically a public vendor. You're providing a service. It's not like a food truck or anything, but it's a auditory service. My Wi-Fi's cutting out. Yeah, the reception in here is pretty bad, man. I thought you just got out of live, bro. Appreciate you popping in. I've been live all morning, otherwise I would have jumped in there. You know how I roll. I always try to pop in your lives, man. I apologize if on your side it is a little, if it's cutting out, the reception is bad. I apologize. It just kind of is what it is. I wish I could boost the signal or something, but I can't. Maybe I can move it back a little bit. Try to get a better reception, just a few feet back. Does that help a little bit? I don't think it does. Trying to see if the bar goes up. I have 2 bars of service, so that's typically not good for streaming. I really appreciate that. No, I do, like, when my microphone goes out and all that, I appreciate all that because I want the best quality on your end. That's why I do this, is for you guys. Hey, PK, if you're still in here, are you playing tonight? I'll try to catch your stream if you're playing again tonight. I've been so busy, dude. I've been working after work and getting home late. I hadn't really been able to hang out with anyone in the live streams. And I always got to separate time, balance the family life out too. So hanging out with my wife and doing all that. Battery pack's good. Zyro trying to make us sing up in here. You can check in, but you can never leave. We hadn't showed that spirit here since 1969. I don't sing, so. This isn't my house. This is a job I'm on. I'm a handyman and a painter. I'm mostly a painter that does handyman work. And this is just what I do every day when I'm not fishing. So I hadn't shown you guys a cool like painting project yet on my live stream. I've done a lot of cool little projects, you know. So this one's a little different. And I'm trying out my new tripod too. I have a tripod that follows you wherever you go. And it's working pretty good. I think the battery's dying though. It was blinking solid green. Now it's going back between green and like yellow, like lime green. Kind of saying, hey, the battery's running low. You might want to turn it off and charge it. But I want to run this thing until it dies because I want to see how long it goes. Warm smell of I'm dyslexic, so I can't sing verbatim. I know the parts and pieces. You ready for it? We're getting there. We're almost getting to the chorus part. Almost to the chorus, guys. Living it up in the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Plenty of room in the Hotel California. Let you guys finish the rest of it. Why not? We're just sitting here chilling. Joe Walsh is kind of coming back, making. I think they're all like making new albums. The Rolling Stones, the Beatles, I think are coming out with a new album, even though they're not fully the Beatles, but they're trying. I thought was that Ringo Starr and Paul McCartney. I mean, John Lennon obviously isn't here, so John Paul Bonham. I think he's still alive. Is John Paul Bonham still alive? He's Led Zeppelin. Ringo Starr is a drummer for the Beatles. I'm getting my bands confused. Zyro finished it for us. Led Zeppelin's awesome, man. Dude, we'll sing some Led Zeppelin up in here. Come to the land with the ice and snow. Don't know all the words, but it's a cool song anyway. All right. Favorite Led Zeppelin song? Go. I'll tell you mine after you guys tell me your favorite Led Zeppelin songs. Valhalla. Yeah. I know Jerry likes the Beatles. All right, Mirrors on the Ceiling. Okay. He's still singing the song. Hey, Tim, welcome in. I'm on my lunch break. I'm just working today, but I'm live streaming myself on the job. I have to paint this whole house, ceiling, trim, and walls. They have crown in here, so I got to do the crown too. Oh, cool, Jerry. Man, your parents raised you right. Motown's the stuff, dude. I love Smokey Robinson. Smokey Robinson's got an awesome Smoke on the Water's not Led Zeppelin. You came in late, Tim. I'm playing. I said because I love Led Zeppelin. So, like, what's your favorite Led Zeppelin song? I'm gonna tell you guys once I start. Casimir is good. Okay, Casimir is like the pinnacle of Led Zeppelin. It's not my favorite though. You know that Casimir was in the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. I think it was Final Fantasy VII. That was the only Final Fantasy game I played. I never really played much video games, but when I did, Tim, are you going fishing this evening? Because if you are, I'm going to hop in the live stream. You're one of the few people that live stream that my wife's like, hey, it's Tim. Don't turn it. Who else does she She likes Pelican Bone. Cousin Vinny, he's hilarious. Stairway to Heaven. Okay. Black Dogs for sure. All right. We're getting there. I did watch the movie. I used to watch all that stuff, Daniel. I was big into that stuff back in the day. Let's see here. Black Dog, huh? That's all. That's a great song. Let's see. PK. What was PK's? Oh, Arizona. PK, what's your favorite Led Zeppelin song, man? Zyro's still singing Hotel California. That's awesome. Hey, Smoke on the Water from Deep Purple is cool. That's a classic, man. That's a song that will never go away. Like there are just songs that will last for eternity. Well, bass players always play that guitar part. The bass line for that song is literally that's the bass line for Smoke on the Water. The Lemon song. Hmm. PK, you don't know who Led Zeppelin is? Dude, for real? All right, you gotta look up Led Zeppelin, dude. Black Dog Needs Depression. War Child, that was a good one. Dude, Jethro Tull is awesome. All that stuff, man. I don't like the hairband stuff though. I don't like hairbands. Like well, hairbands. I just don't like that music. I like the 70s and 80s real rock. I didn't like the hairband era. Wow, that's a fun fact, Mr. Ron. That's insane. Your muscles do atrophy after a certain point in life. Squeeze me, baby. Oh, the lemon song. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's a good one. All right. Yeah, it took me a second. Like I'm bad with names of songs, but most of the Led Zeppelin stuff I do know. It just took me a second. Ted Nugent, Stranglehold, man. I got you in a string. All right. My favorite Led Zeppelin song, Achilles' Last Stand. If you didn't understand what's Achilles, like I'm Achilles, I'm gonna kill everyone in my path until I cut my Achilles heel. Achilles, Achilles' Last Stand. That's my all-time favorite Led Zeppelin song. That's just it gets me pumped up every time it comes on. Yeah, dude, I love Pink Floyd. Supertramp's pretty cool too. All of that stuff, man. Yeah, Genesis before they turn into complete Phil Collins. Genesis before it was Phil Collins. All right, Daniel. Catch you, man. All right. Favorite Pink Floyd song. Pink Floyd's awesome too. They got so many songs. They're kind of still around too. Who? David Gilmour. He's still playing. No lie. I think Jerry's got the soundtrack to most of our hearts right now. 90s rock is like my all-time favorite. I'm just stuck in the 90s grunge era. Dark Side of the Moon. Okay. That's a all right. Jerry's dude. Me and Jerry are on the yeah. That's the song I was gonna say, Jerry. Shine On You Crazy Diamond is like my absolute favorite Pink Floyd song. Shine on you crazy diamond. Do 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 do. That's my favorite one. Dude, the intro always gets me. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it. I don't know why that song just hits me so hard like it does. It's just a good song. My favorite Pink Floyd song, no doubt. All right, guys, we're about to get back to work. Oh, my thing died. Okay, so I have to charge this dude up now. Let's see. Do I have a long US? I'm gonna have to put. All right, we're in stationary mode now. So the tripod lasts about 3 hours strong. Almost 4, yeah, about 3 hours. So that's pretty good. Let's put the microphone on. Man, now I'm wanting to stop the live stream and go listen to some Pink Floyd. Yesterday, that's how I felt though. I was like in a music type of day, so I didn't, and I was painting trim in the closet, and that wasn't too, amazing. A lot of sanding and a lot of wiping down and all the prep work and tack cloth to get all the ooh, that cat-like reflexes there. Almost knocked that off of the table. Let's see. Have a cigar too. I think I like that one from Pink Floyd. Breakfast in America, Supertramp. Yep, for sure. Supertramp is a good band, man. Those bands, like I didn't realize. I always hear the songs, and then like the older I get, the more I appreciate it. I'm like, man, that's some good stuff. Do it up, do it. Yeah. I like the if that's the popular song by Supertramp, I can't like I'm so bad with lyrics and stuff. But I like the guitar part and the bass. The bass line in that song is really awesome. All right. Let's go back to work and figure out a way to charge up the tripod so it can continue to follow me today. Oh, I don't even want to go into Rush. You'll get me going all day. Like Rush is probably one of my favorite all-time bands. YYZ is probably Tom Sawyer is awesome, but it's not my favorite. YYZ is probably one of my favorite songs. Oh, I got an idea. Let's see here. I'm gonna lower this and tilt it kind of up so you guys can still hang out with me while I'm working. Oh, nice. All right, let's charge up the tripod and see how long it takes to charge. We're doing a complete review on this tripod today, live. So far, it's been pretty good. I changed out my mic, so I should be good on that end. It shouldn't be dead. Let's see, make sure the light is red when it's charging. It should be off. Yeah, okay, cool. It's off. It's not following me. All right, let's get back to work. Can almost sand that. I think that's good. I like how that repair came out. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'll let that dry, hit it with some sandpaper, and then I'll spray some texture on it. I tell you what, I might move in the other room and start painting the ceiling. I can see already I'm about to put a third cut. You know what? I'm gonna do the third cut in here. Yeah, that way we're done in here. Alice Cooper's awesome too. Ozzy Osbourne, rest in peace. Tell you what, I'm gonna bring you guys over here to the far side because I have to do one more cut. I don't like that's what the thing with the white, man, it just doesn't cover. I can't stand painting walls with the white because I always have to do a third cut. It's never just like 2 coats and done. PK, for real, dude, you need to check out Led Zeppelin. LED Zeppelin, like Air Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin, dude. is an awesome band. If you like rock. If you don't like rock, then I know you can kind of get down on all the rock, man. You like it all. You listen to it all. Yeah, I need to do another cut at the top. Yeah, PK, it's a work day for me, man. That was my lunch break, and now I'm getting back to it. I didn't like how the paint's covering, so I just want to put a little final cut at the top to make it blend in a little bit. In on the edge, just a little bit. Don't need much, just enough to blend it in. Always have a problem painting white on walls. I've tried everything, man. I've primed walls. I've used all the different brands, all the different qualities, and it's just same result every time. White just does not cover. Anyone out there that if you paint and you know how to make white cover in 2 coats and not have to do a 3rd coat like I'm doing, please let me know. Because this gets old after a while, man. I want to be like 2 coats and completely done, you know? I don't want to come back and do what I'm doing now. Give it that little extra finish. I mean, it doesn't take long to just go back and hit it lightly with the brush and do that 3rd coat, that 3rd cut. But it's just a pain in the butt that I have to do it because I could be painting the other ceiling right now, you know, getting stuff done. I'm gonna check in the chat if you guys have any suggestions on that. You might not. I've literally tried everything I could though, man. I've tried primer, even though like it's not like a dramatic color change. The white still doesn't cover the primer. You still got to put another little dirt cut on that. It's just the nature of this paint. Zyro still in? I think Zyro went to go take care of his animals. Now you got the Super Tramps song stuck in my head, Tim. Of course, that's not how it goes, but it sounds in my head. It sounds good. Oh yeah, what do you think about my girlfriend? She's not kind of not much of a girlfriend, cause have a do 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 do. That's pretty much all I know. Oh man, this is a pain in the rear. That means I'm gonna have to do this to this whole house. I'm gonna put a 3rd cut on everything I do. I might just have to do a solid 3rd coat on some of the walls, depending, because there's a couple walls that have like a darker blue that I have to try to cover. It's not cool. I mean, I've used all the Sherwin-Williams brands to try to fight this situation. All the Benjamin Moore. I know you guys can't see me because I'm charging the tripod. Sorry. I do have to get stuff done, so I can't fool with the tripod all day. But man, 3 hours of active working time is pretty good for a little $30 tripod. Oh, Tim, you popped in late. I bought a new tripod that like tracks your motion. I don't think you got to really catch that. But yeah, man, I got the tripod that follows you. It's like 30 bucks on Amazon. Welcome in. I will see everyone tonight. Oh, cool. Timmy going live tonight. Awesome. Yep, he's out. Oh, okay. So you're not an all types of music guy. All right, PK. I didn't mean to assume. I apologize about that. Paris, that's the name of that song, huh? That's like the one Supertramp song I know. Do 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 do. But PK, for real, like if you don't, you need to check out Led Zeppelin. They're kind of one of those iconic bands that spread through all genres. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what kind of music you listen to. Led Zeppelin is the stuff. I highly recommend them. My wife doesn't like them, but I say that, you know. Not everyone likes them. I guess that was an overstatement. But I could listen to Led Zeppelin every single day of my life and never get tired of it. They're just that good, in my opinion. Let's see, inside of the window is good. I try not to do like I did PK. Like I try not to assume that everyone likes everything I like. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the thing. Like none of us are perfect, and we all say stuff from time to time that we probably shouldn't say. I could. I'm definitely a '90s rock dude. I mean, I like all rock, but '90s is kind of like my powerhouse, kind of what inspires me, I guess, when I play. I wish I could play the stuff anyway. And I like jazz fusion. All right, PK, I got, let's see. Look up Led Zeppelin. Look up Victor Wooten. If you don't know who Victor Wooten is, he's a solo bass player. You know, he plays bass. He's a solo artist. Look up Victor Wooten. This is just like staple bands that I listen to. I'm not saying you might like them or not, but they're worth checking out. Led Zeppelin, Victor Wooten, Wooten. Steve Vai. I think you know who Steve Vai is. I'm not sure. Look up Steve Vai, Vai. That dude is a beast. I like Marcus Miller. He's another bass player. We'll leave it at that. Oh, you know Victor Wooten. Okay. Okay. Hey, I get it, dude. I get it. There's like, and I tell you, like, there's certain like I love R&B, and I like some rap. Like, there's not much rap that I do like, but back in the day, like Mystical. I think I had this conversation a couple times. I like Mystical. He's just an animal. um, who else do I like rap in the rap culture? Mystical is probably like my number one favorite rapper, just because he's musical and he can rap like no other's business. Okay, you don't care about rap either. Me neither. I'm like I said, for the most part, all rock for sure. Not a lot of country. I like Brad Paisley. I like Alan Jackson because they're good musicians. That's cool if you listen to Victor Wooten. So if you listen to Victor Wooten, check out Marcus Miller. I think you would appreciate Marcus Miller if you haven't heard of him. I'm sure you have, like with Spotify and all the stuff. Dude, Marcus Miller. Honestly, Marcus Miller is probably my favorite bassist. No, well, he's really not, but in the jazz world, Marcus Miller is probably my favorite bass guitar player. Even though Victor Wooten's phenomenal, Victor Wooten is just on a whole nother planet. If I could play bass, if there was like a single jazz bass guitar player that I'd want to play after, it would be Marcus Miller. I like his groove. Well, let's see. So, have you heard of Jaco Pastorius? Let's see. Oh, okay, you know all those dudes. Awesome, man. Stanley Clark. Oh, yeah, you know all. Okay. Bootsy Collins. All right. I know your groove now. Cool, dude. So we kind of do have the same commonality in that vein because I love those artists. But I am a bass player, so I'm kind of drawn to the bass virtuosos. Um, Shoot, let's see. Do you like Stevie Wonder? Dude, I love Stevie Wonder. Pardon me, guys. I'm just having a one-on-one with PK. We're just talking it up in the chat. You get me talking about music, man. I love music. What would this man? Could you imagine this world without music? I don't want to imagine. I don't want to imagine a world without music. I'd rather just have music and nothing else. That's just how I feel about it. I would honestly rather have music than fishing. As much as I love to fish, if I had to choose between music and fishing, I would choose music. I love playing music. I love listening to it. It helps the day go by. You can listen to music all day. Well, I can anyway. I'm like that's how I'm wired. If I just had one thing to choose to do, I'd be music all day long. Sorry, my little tripod thingy died, so I'm not being able to stay in the frame the whole time. Let's see here. Oh, cool, man. That's it, dude. That's it. I follow all of it. Okay, well, do you like Jaco Pastorius? I know he's not in that groove, but dude, Steve Winwood for sure, man. And my guitar gently weeps. Eric Clapton. Oh yeah. Steve Winwood wrote that song, but Eric Clapton redid it. Still my guitar gently weeps. Oh man, that song Dockin'. Well, the band Dockin' redid that. Can't find my way home. I can't find my way home. Anyway, I can't sing. I know Jerry knows that song. That's a fun song to play. Dude, jamming is so fun, man. I like to just jam like you do, man. Just pick it up and start making noise. That's what it's all about. And I feel like I have to put like 1,000 coats on here. Man, now you got that song stuck in my head, Jerry. Thanks. But that's the cool thing about music, man. It depending on the music. Some music doesn't make you feel better about yourself. Some music makes you feel worse about yourself. I have to be careful on what I listen to. Oh, that's way better. Cool. Third cut it was. My repair's almost dry too. I can probably start working on that. Let's do that. PK, appreciate the conversation, man. Like I said, I don't want to assume anything because I don't like doing that to myself or other people. All right, yeah, I can sand that, and I might wet sponge that. Let me get the sponge. Show you guys how to wet sponge, wet sand a drywall repair. Let's see here. Oh, that's what's up. All right, so dude, just because I'll make a video on how I set my base up. You have to get an interface and hook it directly to your phone with the base because the phone will not pick up the frequency that the base puts out. I've been learning this the hard way, dude. I've had a hard time recording my bass. That's why I haven't had many bass videos. You have to get an interface. So I have the Duo, the iRig Duo Pro, and I have the two inputs. I got the two augs, the instrument jack, two of them, and you have to get the red and the white cable. It has the left and right audio. Plug both of those into a single jack, and then plug your bass into that. That's how to get the best sound from your bass to your phone. And then you can just do the whatever phone you have. If you got a Lightning or a USB-C cable, you have to have an interface for the bass. Because electric guitar, you can just play your amp and the phone will pick up those higher frequencies, but the phone will not pick up the bass register. I learned the hard way. Let me go get a sponge real quick and I'm gonna sand this thing down and spray some texture. If you can still hear me, I'm whistling myself. Still my guitar gently weeps. All right, I'm back. And the live did not drop. Man, I was doing this the other day. I was walking all over the place and the live stream kept dropping because I was like walking too far away or whatever. Let's see if you guys can see this repair. There you go. Now the tripod still works. Like it won't cut off my feed because my phone's not connected to it. The tripod has its own motion detector. Oh, cool. Interesting. Absolutely, dude. I'm just trying to help you out in the future. I'm not trying to tell you what to do because, like, we all have our own methods and madness. But I tried to record from my iPhone and my speaker didn't pick. It could have been the room that I was in too, you know? That does play a big factor. So I'm just taking a wet sponge and I'm feathering out the edges with the wet sponge because the repair's not completely dry and I'm ready to get this textured, so I can go ahead and finish painting this wall in this room and be done with this. Well, I still have to paint the trim, but you just want to feather it out. You don't want to you don't want to go too hard on the repair, you know, just feather out the edges, and you should have a good float on to begin with, so you're not having to take a bunch of mud off and refloat and all that junk. I might have to put a little skim on this edge, but I might be able to work it out. But this is called wet sanding on the when you're doing a sheetrock repair and you don't want to make a lot of dust, or if your repair isn't 100% dry, you can still feather out the repair and spray your texture without having to wait indefinitely for the sheetrock mud to dry. The Sway Sunshine Seeker is nice. Yeah, PK, I appreciate what you do, dude. You bring a whole nother piece of entertainment to this world, dude. Like, I really appreciate what you do. When I first saw your stream, I was like, all right, this dude's cool. The more I watch you do, the more appreciation I have for what you do. I'm gonna unplug this because I don't want to get texture all over my plug. Let's use this as a shield, a little easy cheat shield, so I don't get texture all over the receptacle. And there we go. Spray a little orange peel texture on it, feather it out, and that repair is done. Boom. Texture in a can. Works pretty good if you know how to use it. That repair is done. Put a bow on it. For sure, PK, for sure, man. Dude, you know, we all go through our struggles in life, but we try to surround ourselves with people that help us go through the struggles, and that way we can be there for the triumphs. You know what I mean? We can be there for each other in the triumphs as well. So I'm feeling like a triumph season is coming up for all of us, man. We've been working hard, doing the grind, trying to do our thing. I think we're all kind of due for a victory here pretty soon. Trying to find a good place to, I'm just going to leave this out here. Anyway, enough sappy talk. Can only be sappy for so long. It's genuine, but I can only do it for so long. I tell my wife that all the time. It's like, you got 15 minutes of it. I can give you 15 minutes of the sappy time. Not that it's sappy time, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Always wipe the texture off of the trim. Don't leave the texture on the trim. Don't paint over the texture unless it's on the wall where you intentionally sprayed it. PK, I'm almost at 50 subs on my music channel, dude. I'll be going live on my music channel pretty soon. We're getting close, bro. I can't wait to do that. That's going to be a whole nother level, because I can just go in there and hang out with the chat like you do. You inspire me, man. Like, I genuinely mean that. Like, I wouldn't have started my music channel if it wasn't for watching your channel. Like, I want you to know that. So, let's see. I still need to cut in that wall a little bit. Let's put the fan back on here so that can dry, and then we can paint this wall out. I still need to. So I did this repair. I'm going to come with primer on that repair. I always prime like raw drywall or any repair like that, because if you just put paint on it, you'll see the dark shade come through. You will see the texture through the paint. I got to put a third cut on this side of the wall. Curious to see how long this tripod takes to charge. We're doing like a full-on tryout of this tripod. You get about 3 hours of actual work out of it. It's still charging. Oh, it's not. Oh, I don't have it plugged in. Can't charge if it's not plugged in. So I don't. This really can't be an accurate time of how fast it charges because I've unplugged it a couple times. But you get a good idea. Oh man. Kind of want to set up in the other room, start painting the ceiling while this wall is drying. Let's do that. Let's switch gears and hop in the other room. Can take this drop cloth off. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch gears here, guys. We'll wait on this repair to dry real good. Cool, man. Yeah. Sub it up, bro. I think I did that on your channel. I do it on most people's channels. Like I'll sub with both my channels and comment and all that. And I try to help people with the likes. And you know, if someone's like, oh man, I'm almost to 100 likes or whatever, I like to be that 100 like, you know, with that extra channel. It's pretty fun. Where is my plastic? Whew. Man, it's toasty in this room. Where's my razor knife? I'll be right with you guys. I'm trying to get set up in the other room. Probably should just carry you guys on over here. Get this out of here. So much stuff. Not really. It's not too bad. Where's my mesh tape? My knife. There it is. Found it. Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys hanging in. I mean, I know this isn't like the most exciting live stream to watch right now as I'm working, but I do feel the love. I feel the love. I can pull up all these drop cloths. I'm gonna set you guys up in the other room while I get set up because they have their personal stuff under this drop cloth, and you know, I try to. These people were kind enough to let me go live stream while I'm working on their house. There's my work truck. It's finally back. My 25-year-old Toyota Sequoia. Is there a plug? Perfect. There's a plug. That's the room I'm moving into next. I'm gonna leave you guys right here for the time being while this thing charges. And I need to cover the bed and put drop cloths all over the floor. Sarai, yeah, I am painting. Man, I got that song stuck in my head, Jerry. My guitar gently weeps. Do 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 do. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know why. Do, 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 do. Blah 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 blah. Shows you how much I pay attention to lyrics. I pay attention to the music. Some songs I listen to, I mean, I have to pay attention to the lyrics because I don't want to get caught up in any kind of crazy vibe with the crazy lyrics. You know what I mean? Let's see. I can probably move this bed over so the drop cloth will cover all the way across. It's always the goal to maximize the width of my drop cloths. Always cover the floors, guys. Always. Unless you don't care about getting paint on your floor. Some people don't. Most people do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start painting the ceiling in here, or at least get ready. And because I gotta take the registers off the ceiling for the air conditioner. Those are called registers, not vents. If you talk to a contractor, he's gonna look at you stupid when he says vent. If you say vent, like, you mean register? Like, yep, register. You can take the registers off. Oh, man. Ask me how I found that out. I'm doing some work. Contractor's like, the registers, you mean? Like, yes, the registers. If you go into Home Depot and you look up for AC vents, they're actually called registers, like in Home Depot. Me too, PK. I'm all about the instruments. Check this stuff out. So you got a roll of plastic, right? This is a pretty cool trick. You pull it out instead of like cutting 50,000 pieces. Pull it out to the length of whatever you're trying to cover. Leave you a little extra room just because. I should like zoom in so you guys can see this. There's a little section on the plastic that this you can pull out and separate. And then you just tape this to one side and tape the other side, and then you just pull the plastic out. It's pretty cool. What's up, Daniel? Daniel back in the house. The rhythm section. Do you play drums? I love playing drums. Dude, PK, did you see when I went into a Guitar Center? You inspired me to go to a Guitar Center and goof off on the instruments. Always inspiring me, dude. You always inspire me. I try to inspire people too, so I hope I do. I need to find my tape. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. It's getting a little warm outside. The cold front blew through, cooled it off for a few minutes, and then it left. So, no, psych. I'm going to give you that 100% humidity. So I put a little piece of tape on that little section I was showing you. Let's see, how do I want to do this? And then I'll go along the bottom of the bed rail and kind of put a couple more pieces so it'll pull off appropriately. If you guys really want to see this, I'll show you in a second. I'll get in closer. But I'm trying to work. I'm trying not to focus too much on the tripod, which is charging still. Still charging after quite a bit. I mean, if it lasts 3 hours, though, so I would assume it would take at least an hour to charge up. Oh. Waiting for that thing to turn green so I can turn it back on. This is like one of the hardest parts of my job is doing all the prep work and covering everything. This is what takes the time. Come on, man. There we go. All right. So I taped that leading edge. All right, Tony. Catch you later, man. Appreciate you dropping in. I know how it goes. I'm trying to charge my tripod. All right. So without showing you all their stuff, I taped the plastic to the bottom edge of this bed. This plastic will help cover all their stuff. And I just kind of work it out like this. And now I can just pull the plastic over instead of fighting it. Check that out. Just pull right up. As long as the tape holds. So you don't have to like fight the plastic and flap it all over the place and unfold it. You tape the leading edge. I mean, you gotta kind of baby it a little bit, but it'll unfold for you. And now you can cover the whole, whatever you're trying to cover. Just like that. Pretty tight, huh? A little painter's trick for you. I just covered that whole bed in plastic just like that. Now I don't have to worry about getting paint on it. And you guys can come in and kind of hang out with me so you don't see all the stuff on the bed. Oh, cool. Daniel, you played drums for over 20 years? That's what's up. Ooh. There you go. I covered that whole thing in plastic, just that easy. I say just that easy. Sometimes it's not, but you know. And then you can kind of tape it to where you want afterwards to cover any other stuff. All right. Gonna be tricky getting a ladder on the back side of that, but that's okay. I'll make it happen. Hey, we're almost at the 50th thumbs up mark, guys. I always like to shout it out when we almost hit that 50 mark. Really, that means you guys are really tuning in, and you know that shows that you guys care. I really appreciate it. That you actually enjoy what we're doing. Oh, I guess I'll turn the light on in here. They have those incandescents. They're so hot, man. It just make the room so warm. I don't like them, but it is what it is. Some people still rock the incandescents. Honestly, those lights were probably in here when they built this house, and they just never burned out because incandescents could go forever, and they just hadn't changed them. Oh yeah, I just saw 50 on my screen. Okay, heck yeah! Thanks for the 50 thumbs up, people. I'm not like the hype man who's like, all right, let's you know. I say pretty regularly too that I'm not that guy, but I do notice. Just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I don't notice. I just don't want to be the guy like hyping it up every 5 seconds. I'm just here to hang out and have a good day with you guys. It really does help my day go by. Unfortunately, it goes by too fast when we're fishing. I'm like, man, was it already 3 hours? Meanwhile, I'm like, it's only been 3 hours. When's the 8 hours coming up? Tell me when it's 8 hours and we're done. To see how the wife's feeling. I might make a music video tonight. What's today? Is today Wednesday or Thursday? Let's see. Oh, it's Thursday already. Golly. That's not. It's Thursday. Oh, man. I'm going to check on this other repair in this closet. Let's see. If your Burko's outdoor in Australia, it might be Friday already. All right, Daniel. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for helping out in the chat today. Sounds like my mic is dying. Uh-oh. I just changed it out. It should be good. How's the mic? Like I'm talking in here away from the phone. Can you still hear me pretty good? It might have just been me like mumbling to myself because I do that. If it's still sounding pretty good, then it should be good because I'm pretty far away from the phone. Tripod is still charging. If you can still hear me pretty decent over here too, then that's good because the mic is doing its job. 1240. I need to get another roller, another pen, another brush for the ceiling in here. Yeah, the microphone should be good. Let's see, that's still good. Is the battery good on the, my battery pack's still good, so I should be. This might be a bad mic, I don't know. Maybe this mic is like a problem mic. Or it might be, oh, it might be the interference with the charger. I bet that's what it is. I bet the charging cable is interfering with the microphone. That's exactly, oh wait, let's see. Is that better? I'm not gonna waste too much time on a microphone. How's that? Does that sound better? Only when I'm away from the phone. Oh, you can hear the fan blowing. Man, maybe the out on me then. Yep, okay. You're hearing the fan, you're not hearing this microphone. That stinks. Let's do a reset here. We'll do a hard reset on the microphone. Why not? We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll get it all out. Give it a few seconds. All right, we're trying to operate, do a straight up hard reset on the microphone. Yeah, it's all cool. The static you're hearing is probably the air conditioner right here and the fan blowing. I want it to sound good though, because that junk drives me crazy. I'm not a perfectionist, but if I can give the better quality, I choose the better quality over the quantity. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. Learning something as I paint. I'll bring it in here. Yeah, PK. Man, you get the right microphone set up. Look up Hollyland. I'll go on Amazon. I have the wire. It's a wireless mic right here. It's called Hollyland. Land. I mumble my words together, dude. I'm trying to work on that. Sometime in life I got lazy with my speech. Land. That's the microphone setup I use. They have a couple different options, one with the USB-C and Lightning. I don't have a Lightning connector for like an iPhone. I have the USB-C for the iPhone. Okay. All right, let me get back to work. Get to work, Mike. There's my drill. I gotta take this register off because I don't like cutting around that. You can see the roller marks when you cut around that. So I put a drop cloth down too because a whole bunch of drywall dust just fell on the bed, but it fell straight to the plastic. Let's see here. Okay. All right, let me get set up on the ceiling paint, guys. All right, I'm kind of back. Man, this my little tripod thingy takes a little while to charge up. I was kind of hoping it would be charged up by now. Is this the eggshell or is that the flat? That's the flat. All right, so again, I'm using flat. Oh shoot, I'm using flat on my foot because I didn't close. Oh man, I just made a mess. All right, guys, you saw it right here. Oops. Let me fix this situation real quick before I make a bigger problem for myself. Oh geez, that was not cool. Not cool. I was trying to shake up the paint and then that happened. Oh man. All right. Not cool. Oh shoot. All right, think fast. Think fast. That was not cool. Oh, shoot. That's why you use drop cloths. Hopefully it didn't go through the drop cloth. That was a click call. I'm not perfect. I'm good, but I'm not perfect. Well, I will be painting without a shoe all day. Cool. Not really, but cool. I'm gonna be barefooting. No, that sock just turned into a cleaning cloth. This really stinks. Oh my gosh. I hadn't done that in a long time. It's probably because I'm live. Oh man, that was horrible. All right. No glove, no love. That's funny. All right. That's right. Pretty much the same principle. Now I got paint all over my battery and everything. Oh, that's awesome. What was I saying earlier today? If there's not a drop cloth, then there's going to be paint. That's inevitable. Oh, not the first time it happened. First time it happened, it was a real problem. I had a bad oops. Now I'm just gonna be painting without a shoe all day because it's all my shoes all full of paint. Oh, that's epic. Epically bad. Oh, jeez. That is some funny stuff. All right, let's put a new drop cloth down and don't do that again. Cool. Why I got so many drop cloths? Just for that purpose. Stuff happens. I got the paint all over on this one too. That one's not as bad though. I can live with this one. And yeah, can just do that. We're good. That'll dry. Oops. My little niece is hilarious. My brother-in-law's daughter. When she was potty training, she made a little mess. It's just part of growing up and being a kid. You make messes. And she made an accidental mess, it happens. And instead of crying about it, and she walks out and she goes, "But everyone makes mistakes." And everyone just busted out laughing. It's like, how can you not like appreciate that? Instead of just like, I didn't do it, fighting the whole thing. But everybody makes mistakes. uh, Thankfully, I, I took proper actions before I made the mistake to prevent a bigger mistake. Man, I hadn't done that in a long, long time. because I'm live streaming. That's when the junk happens. No, yeah. No need to cry over spilled paint unless it ruins a $10,000 floor. Then I'll be crying. Oh, not that this is a $10,000 floor. I mean, I could replace if I had to. I don't want to, and I can't afford to. But I could, because I have those skills. On today's segment of Fix It with Ferg, how to make a mess and not destroy the job and regain your composure and start over again. It's like, how do you got to have some mental toughness. Like, if you don't have mental toughness, that could have just turned to a complete disaster. But I kept my composure. I'm like, I got this. Let's just fix it and start over again. Because we got this. We got it. Disaster averted. Yeah. Okay, I got paint all over the handle. Now my secondary problem is I have paint all over this bucket, and I still got to pour the paint into my paint pail. So we're going to easily, okay. Still going to make a mess, but I'm going to, the damage has been done. Now we're just mitigating. Oh, man. All right. Got the handle is full of paint. I'm going to get paint on my hand no matter what. But I have the bucket on plastic, so we're good over there. I just have to wash my hands. I'll wash my hands of this. It's the only downside of using a 5-gallon bucket. You have the potential to have serious problems like that. Whew. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, gosh. This time I will close the lid. Well, I'm not going to because it's going to shoot paint everywhere. All right. Lost about 30 minutes of my life right there. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. My new tripod, I can't return this thing if I wanted to now. I got paint all over it. Oh, that's funny. All right. I'm just going to leave you guys somewhere because I'm trying to charge it up. I don't know what the best way to do this is. Oh. Just going to stick you guys out here. And it's about the best I can do for now. That's not horrible. Oh. Now I'm making a bunch of old man noises. Do I have an extension cord in here? Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. There you go. The day is a good day now, all of a sudden. Good question. Okay, if the paint is chipping on the trim. So if someone messed up, well, they did kind of mess up, but the paint's not chipping and scraping. So I just scuff it real lightly with sandpaper. Then I take what's called liquid sander and I wipe it down. It gets the dust off and it also preps the surface. It's liquid sander. So I technically sand it twice. I sand it physically, then I sand it chemically. Then I take a tack cloth, get all the dust and the cotton off of the rag so I have no debris on the trim, and then I paint. If it's chipping, then I just sand as much as I can. If they do latex over oil, you just kind of hit the bad spots, and it is what it is. And if the people want to pay us to sand all the paint off, then typically they don't because that's like $20,000. You know what I mean? So they just have to live with what they have, unfortunately. If you want to sit there and sand all the latex off of the oil, though, that's the ideal way to do it, but that's a lot of work. I've never done that before, and I won't. I'll refer it out. You know, I'll let someone else handle that. That's just too much. Let me get my paint stick. I don't know why. But yeah, I always scuff up trim either with like a 200 grit, like a real fine, you don't want to use anything harsh, like coarse, because you'll see all the grooves. Just scuff it up. You don't have to go crazy. Liquid sander, tack cloth to get all the dust off. And then you can paint. And if it's raw material, you prime and paint. Or if you want to go from oil to latex, do all that stuff, then prime it and then sand it, wipe it all off, and then paint 2 coats, which that's just insane amount of work. But sometimes people want to do that. So if they have the money to do it, I personally do not, but I mean, I have the skill set, so I can do it myself. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, look, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer all those questions. That's kind of why I'm doing this too. Like, I know you guys appreciate learning stuff, so yep. And it happens a lot, unfortunately. How's the mic sounding, by the way? Can you guys hear me like normal? Like I'm just talking normal. I'm not trying to talk louder directly at the phone. If the mic's working, then we're in good shape. I got a heavier nap roller cover than I want to use because I didn't feel like cleaning my other one. Trying to multitask and get 2 rooms done. I'm not going to be able to get 2 rooms completely done today, but at least I can get the ceiling done in this room and get the walls done tomorrow in here. Well, I don't know. I might not. I got another job I have to go to tomorrow first thing. This week flew by faster than I thought it would. I had a bunch of little stuff I had to take care of in between little jobs. Oh, sweet. Awesome. The mic is working now. Thank you. Thanks, PK. Appreciate you, bro. That's one thing I try not to do. Like, I'll do like an initial mic check. I don't want to spend the whole time like, is my mic working? Is my mic working? I would love to have it set up to where I have some like in-ear monitors so I can hear what you guys are hearing, and then I can resolve the issue immediately. I used to be a sound guy at my church. I used to run the sound and all that stuff, so I know a few little things about it. I'm not gonna say I'm like a sound tech, but I know about all the monitoring and all that, all the monitors and volume levels and you know, what do you call it? Clipping. You know, when the mic's clipping, it's too loud, the gain's too high, back the gain off, all that fun stuff. Let's see, can you guys see me? No, I'm working towards you guys. Sorry, not that you. There you go. Now you can see me work. Try to get the phone out the way because I'm gonna splatter paint all over it if it's in here with me on the ceiling. Normally I cut first, just kind of like you're probably like, why are you rolling first? So being that I'm painting the walls the same color as the ceiling, I can get this roller edge real tight to the wall. Like I didn't even have to cut that in, or however, yeah. I will go back with a brush and just hit it real quick just to make sure I get paint in the corner. But I can cut in with the roller alongside the wall, and it saves a lot of cut work. I have a big roller. I'll use that in the living room. It's like 18 inches wide, and I'll use that because it's a bigger ceiling. But that means I have more cut work to do, unfortunately. But it's not horrible. Probably gonna get some paint on my microphone like this, but it's all good. Yeah, it's you don't need to see everything. Ceilings are the worst. They're not hard. It's just hard on your neck. So you're just looking up the whole time. Especially when you get older, you got arthritis and junk, which I have a touch of. PK, now you're getting a little taste of when you're streaming yourself at work. This is probably what it's like. This is what it's like on our end if we're watching you. It's pretty funny. But I do appreciate about how you engage in your, you hang in there with your chat as much as you can. And I'm doing my best on my end to do that too. There are just some situations I can't because of how everything's set up, and I don't want to flip into the water. That's a little bit more of a priority for me in certain situations. Like this summer, I'm going to be fishing a kayak fishing tournament called Ride the Bull out in Grand Isle. And my plan is to live stream the whole tournament as I'm fishing it. But I'm gonna have to have it set up in a way to where oh cool, my thing it charged. So it took about an hour to charge up my little tripod. Check this out, PK. You're about to this is pretty cool. Let me finish this little section. I'm gonna get the tripod in here now that it's charged up. Actually, it's kind of perfect timing because I can put it in a space that I don't feel like I'm gonna ruin it. If you're still in here, PK, watch this junk. You're gonna like this. All right. See, I'm done with that. I'm gonna set it up over here. We're gonna kind of tilt it up a little bit so you can see what I'm doing as far as the ceiling. Turn on. Oh wait, I gotta hold it for 3 seconds. Still learning how to use it. What? Check that out, PK, if you're still in here. Oh, there it is. It follows my face. Maybe not so well right now. Come on, dude. There you are. Just took a second to work. Might not work so great right now. Oh, it's working. Cool. Now you can follow me. I don't even have to play with the yeah, there we go. We're back in business. So that tripod took about an hour to recharge. If you were wondering about that, because I was. Like, what happens when it dies? So it just becomes a regular tripod and you gotta recharge it. But yeah, man, it follows me. I don't have to like do anything now. I'm worried about it. So we'll get another probably 3 hours. Let's see what time. Well, I'll have to leave before it dies. That was worth it. Let's see. Did I get caught up with the chat? Yeah. Oh, it's still streaming. Cool. People are still in here. Yeah. That thing's following me. That's awesome. Back to work. Oh gosh. I need to prime the other spot is dry, ready for primer in the other room. Nice thing about the thick nap is I can cover a lot of area with it. I don't have to re-dip it every couple rolls. Let's see. No, that's a good question. I don't think it is. Cool, still alive. I don't think that the tripod is waterproof. It didn't say that in the instructions, but I would imagine that it's not. Let's see. But it works. Yeah, I would think if you know you're going to be somewhere where it's going to rain, I would probably not want to put that to the test. No, it is only like $30, so still $30 is $30, man. I don't want to like have to keep buying replacement tripods. Oh, I'm stepping in the paint. Yeah. That drop cloth still has a touch of some paint on the other. It works good. If you're too close to it, it doesn't like that. I'm gonna probably move the paint over to the other side. Let's see. Yeah, it's still following me. Cool. Curious to see if it'll follow me over to bed. Like that bed might interfere with the pathway. The direction that the little thing shoots. I'm gonna bring the paint over here though, so I don't have to keep walking back and forth. It's wigging out. It's like, what do I follow? What do I follow? You're not the face. You're not a face. I don't know how well this is gonna work when I go skateboarding though. I'm curious to see how well it does when I'm on like a skateboard ramp. Oh, it's still following me. Oh, it cut out right there. Hey, pick me up. Pick me up. Not too bad. Let's see. Lower it a little. And you can adjust the Yeah, see, it's having a problem getting over this. There we go. You can kind of still see me though. Yeah, it lost me. There we go. Oh, stop playing with the toys. Work. I mean, this is the best environment to test out a product for sure. I'm in a controlled environment. There are obstacles in the way that, like, when you're out in the wild, that might be a real thing. Like, there might be a tree in the way, a chair, a car, still following me. It's pretty awesome. Like in this case, I got a bed in the way. But I could angle my phone up. Hey, I'm here. There you go. It caught me. Sometimes you just got to get its attention. Yeah, it really keys in on your face, not the back of your head. Oh, there's an arrow pop right there. I got to fix. Yeah, it definitely doesn't like to have anything in its way. So it's not like infrared where it could track me through stuff. It's a direct visual guidance system. It's got a little camera, pretty much, and the camera follows me, kind of. Hey, all right, I'm over here now. Follow me. I can't complain though, man. It's a good. I need to remember when I get home to take a picture of it. Show you guys what it is on Amazon if you're interested in buying one. Not sponsored. I just found something affordable, so I didn't have to buy the expensive version of all the stuff. And it works. That's funny. It's like, I'm still here. I didn't go anywhere. Surprise. Now you see me, now you don't. So do you guys appreciate this live stream of me working? Like, I'm probably going to go ahead and continue to just stream because I can. Like I said, homeowners are cool. They're not here. Um, I get some extra few hours, so definitely doesn't hurt the channel. Don't want to bore you guys to tears either on the other end. So I will tell you, like, another little tip, like if you're painting your own house and you're overwhelmed, like if you don't want to watch paint dry, stay close, like room to room. Paint like, all right, I painted the ceiling in the other room first. So then while I was waiting on the ceiling to dry, I started painting the closet, you know? And then when I was waiting on all that to dry, I started painting the walls and the trim, etc. You can kind of work down. You don't have to wait for the ceiling to dry. You can work on something else while you're watching paint dry. All right, now I got to cut the ceiling in. Dude, the tripod technology is awesome. Yeah. Nice. You thinking about getting a motorcycle, PK? I'd strongly suggest not because I got hit by a car on my motorcycle. I think you might have heard me talk about that from time to time. Get a dirt bike and go like right on the trails. Like go like trail riding on a dirt bike. Don't get a street bike, dude. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. I know firsthand. I know too many people. I know like 4 people that have passed away, and a couple, one double leg amputee, 2 or 3 single leg amputees. You know, it's just, I should be an amputee. I broke this arm and it popped out and all kinds of crazy junk, and they fixed me though. So I had a great doctor. It was a charity hospital, so I don't remember the doctor, and he probably doesn't remember me. But if he does, if he's watching, you made me better. Look at that nasty scar right. No, you probably can't. Yeah, see those bumps in my arm? Those are all anchors holding my elbow together. It's moving with my face. You can't really see the scar too well. Broke my wrist. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Like they all kinds of surgeries, dude. Don't get a motorcycle, PK. Don't do it. Get a dirt bike. Make it, if you're gonna get hurt yourself. Make it your own fault. The second you get on the street, there's gonna be someone else, some other idiot's gonna hit you, dude. It's not gonna end well. And you can, oh well, I got insurance. That's what insurance is for. Insurance doesn't cover it all, dude. I learned the hard way. Whew. Anyway, I always try to. That's my that's my message, and I'm sticking to it. I'm not gonna beat it to death. I just, I've been there. I did it, dude. I did it. And thankfully, I lived to come here and tell you the tell to not do it. A couple of my buddies actually sold their bikes after I got hit. They're like, "Nope, I'm good. Did it. I'm good. I don't want to end up like you." Because I feel it every day. Like the arm that I'm using right now to paint, it hurts. And I was 2012 when I got hit. So I still feel it, dude. And I know when I get old, it's not going to be anything pleasant. But anyway, you can do what you want to do. I'm not trying to. I mean, we are our own people. But dude, just get a dirt bike. Go trail ride if you want to go ride a motorcycle. That's really where it's at. That's more fun too. Oh, I feel like I keep moving this thing out the way because I'm getting in the way. Harleys are nice though. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I was like, whatever. I'm gonna get one anyway. And then I got hit by a car. No, I don't ride anymore. I was kind of scared because I thought they were gonna have to amputate my arm, and that thankfully the technology has increased in surgery to where they were able to save everything and put me back together like Humpty Dumpty. Dirt bikes are fun though, man. I would totally get. I want to get a dirt bike eventually, one day. But there's so many other things I want to get, and those are more priority right now than the dirt bike. I do miss riding. Don't get me wrong, dude. There's nothing more liberating than riding a motorcycle. The people always like, "What's the thrill of it?" I'm like, you don't know until you get on one. Once you ride one, you'll understand. It's like the wind blowing around your on your face, and it's just an experience, you know, like anything else. It's just another experience you get to enjoy in life. We got a short one, so make it count, right? Do the things we enjoy without getting too crazy. Keep everything in balance. That's how I feel about life. You know, live life in moderation, but live life too. Don't not live life. There's too much to experience in life. I really feel sorry for those people that are like, you gotta live super conservative. You can't do anything fun in life. Blah blah blah. Fun is evil. I'm like, man, I don't know what planet you come from, but I like to have a good time, a clean good time. But I want to enjoy myself on this short time that I have on this earth. Let's see here. That's funny. Well, that was my problem, PK. I um I got a little lackadaisical, for lack of better words. I got a little too comfortable on that bicycle, and I didn't see the people coming from behind me because I wasn't checking my mirrors every 5 seconds, and they completely rear-ended me. Like, I didn't swerve into they swore that I swerved into their lane. I was like, dude, if I swerved into your lane, I'd be dead. Like, we wouldn't be talking. I would have rolled up. I would have rolled under your car. And you would have just kept rolling over me. Instead, they smacked my motorcycle square in the middle. You can see it in the hood too. Like they just totally, they weren't paying attention. And when I was slowing down, they did not slow down, and there was nothing I could do. And bam, they smoked me. Never heard back from them. They never did. They never did check up on me, see if I was okay. Pretty sad. It's like, man, I get it because you don't want to get sued or anything. But I mean, I tried, but they didn't have anything to go after. That was the other half of the problem. They didn't have any money. They didn't have any insurance. My attorney said, I had two attorneys. They're like, dude, this you should be able to like. This is a case that you would never. Not that I am like that, but I wouldn't have had to have worked another day in my life after what I went through because I got hurt that bad. It was kind of one of those cases. But they literally had nothing, and they said even if they go bankrupt, like you can take them to court, take them for everything they have, they'll go bankrupt, and you'll still never see a dollar because it all goes to the attorneys and the hospital and all the other junk because they have no insurance. And I had it. I had insurance that covered. Thank goodness I was paying like full coverage, an uninsured motorist, because it covered a good bit of my expenses, even though it wasn't my fault. So anyway, I don't need to talk about that anymore. Oh, just be safe out there, PK. Like you said, treat them like they all got the plague. I like how you said that. That's funny. Treat everyone like they got a disease and stay away from them. Oh, can I reach? Yeah, I got it. Whew. All right, that ceiling is done. The tripod doesn't like doesn't like it when I walk away. Let's go back to this room. I need to put some primer on this repair. The white room. Whew. What's up, Rocky Boomer? Yeah. Oh, hold up. And that is half the case. Sometimes that's some of the case too, man. It's not necessarily the rider. You know, sometimes the rider's not paying attention. But in my case, I was, well, I wasn't not paying attention. I saw the people behind me and I continued to check on them as they were approaching. A little thingy, like, he stopped on me. There we go. But I watched them, man, and they were a few car lengths behind me. And when I was stopping for the red light, I was more worried about the red light. They weren't, took me out like I never existed. Oh, all right. I need to go get some. I think I can just do that with the. Let me get my little mini roller. Let me get some primer for this repair over here. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Yep, for sure, man, for sure. Man, it is so hot. What time? 1:30? Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. This room is warm. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get some primer and another roller and pan and cover and all that stuff. Oh wait, I got one set up right there. Hey. That was convenient. I already had a little mini roller set up. All right, let's see if my little camera wants to get back in the come back in the real world. There we go. He's working now. You looking to get a native? Natives are pretty good, man. Just be careful with the front, the hole where the hatch is. I mean, I don't think you plan on going offshore in it, but even with the Hobie PAs, if you flip, water will get in that hatch and you will capsize. So just be careful when you're going offshore if you plan on doing it. Outside that, natives are pretty good. I was trying to get sponsored by them local. There's a local dealer, and I almost had them. They were gonna partially sponsor me. They were gonna make me responsible for like a certain percentage of the kayak and whatever. And if I sold like 100 kayaks, then the kayak would be mine and all that junk. I'm like, dude, just give me the kayak outright and I'll sell kayaks for you. They didn't like that. I was trying, man. I was trying to work and get a new kayak. As far as when I'm taking the kayak out, I'm not sure, man. The weather's been kind of bad. It's been windy. Um, Once the wind chills out and I have time, then I'll definitely get back out on my kayak. Believe me, I want to. I want to go catch some speckled trout out of my kayak. I want to go catch some redfish at, honestly. Been a while since I've like targeted redfish. It's a lot of work though. Speckled trout are, I like speckled trout fishing because you can get on them and stay on them for a while. You can catch a lot of fish fast once you figure out what they're doing and where they're at. But I like the hunt for redfish. I don't know how well it'll bode for. Honestly, I probably won't even be able to go live. That's the only thing too. If I go for redfish, I'm just gonna have to make a video because where I go, there's no reception. So I would not be able to go live if I go hunt for redfish. I do want to shoot off on the causeway though. I'm probably gonna go to the causeway pretty soon after work one day because now we have more daylight. All that to say, I'm not sure. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. If you're not going offshore, you're gonna natives are good, dude. I like that. I like the propeller system with the instant reverse. That's pretty awesome. This is the ceiling paint. Let's get the fan on this so I can go ahead and finish this wall up. And then all I will have in here is one door, and the baseboards in this room will be completely done. I'm not going to be able to finish it today, but I will have this room finished tomorrow, that's for sure. What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Just another work day. This stinks because my shoe's covered in paint, and this yard has nothing but sticker, like briars in the grass. That's not going to be too fun. Let's see here. I'll put that right there for now. I'm done with this. Make sure that's the flat. That would be horrible. Let me go wash this. Let's see. Oh yeah, they definitely do have some big kayaks. I wanted the 10-foot native. The 10-footer would have been perfect for me. I like a 12-foot kayak, but I don't mind a smaller one. All right, I'm gonna come in here and do some prep work on the walls after I clean this brush. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go clean this brush. What time is it? I might go ahead and end the live stream. No, I still gotta paint this wall, so I'll be back. Let's see. I need that 12-footer. See a 10-foot. A 12-foot's perfect. Like it really is. But I'm getting tired of picking this sucker up, man. After a while, you get tired of it. It gets old. So I wouldn't mind having a 10-foot. My 10-footer is awesome, dude. I can pick it up and just chunk it anywhere. But you got those muscles, bro. You got those guns. I don't have those guns like you, bro. I'm getting old. I don't look it, but I feel it. I'll be right back. It'd be cool to have a utility sink. Oh, bummer. I don't want to walk back there. Maybe some flip flops. The bar shoes. That is funny. All right, guys, a few more minutes. I just got to clean out that roller because I'm not painting any more ceilings in the foreseeable future between this week. Oh. Hey, my camera found me that fast. Oh, jeez. Yeah, look, Jay, I just bought that tripod that follows you. It's pretty cool, man. It's epic. Honestly, that's half the reason why I was gonna go live today too, because I wanted to try that out before I try it somewhere else that I have no control over. And it's working. It's doing pretty good. I just gotta clean out this other pan, and then I'll be back in there and hang out with. Well, you guys will be hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys taking your day to hang out with me while I'm painting walls and ceilings. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta clean this one too.
Now, if my microphone can still pick this up, that'd be epic. Yeah, epic good or epic bad. Oh, man. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, it's a day of work. It's not a day of hanging out for me, unfortunately. Your camera girl's invisible. That's funny. Oh, that's dude, that is wild that you could hear my I was like, did you hear me when I was cleaning the roller and everything? Did you hear like the water hose and all that? It might have noise canceled that out. I got paint all over my foot too. Oh man, this day. This is one of those days. That is wild, man. I mean, I was in like the other side of the house outside. All right, I'm gonna mute you guys for back in action. Oh, I mean, oh, you guys are subbing to each other? Awesome. Cool. Let's see, I need to go kick this brush out. It's wet. I'm gonna take care of that before I leave. That's ready to go. Still, I don't like that little dent, but I'll come back and fix that later. Let's put a final. I'll, I need to roll one more coat out, but I'll probably have to cut it twice because this paint was not covering too well. All right, get the ladder. Yeah, this tripod is working like a beast. Like it has a couple little nuances, couple little issues, but you know, for the price, it does what it needs to do. It definitely does what it needs to do. All right. Back to painting the walls. Um, let's see. For everyone who's just popping in, going back to Hinky Game. All right, Jay, appreciate you dropping in for a minute. Baseball is in full swing.
Yeah, sorry it's not fishing today. It's fixing. Fixing. We're not fishing. Making things look better. One room at a time. It's funny though, that ceiling does look a little different. It's the sheen, man. Different sheen. Different grade paint. I like to use the most inexpensive flat paint I can get for ceilings because it just blends in. Like all the brush marks and everything, they blend in way better. I find the more expensive the paint, the worse it does for, you can see everything on the ceiling. Just, that's just my thought and my opinion and my experiences though. Like if you ever do paint your house, I mean, I still use Benjamin Moore products. Like I use good products, but I try to find their most inexpensive paint for the ceilings because it just blends in better. Oh. Now I'm working barefoot because I spilled all that paint on my shoe earlier. Everything I can do to, I'm not going to say. There's a little oversight company that is strict on certain rules and regulations. It's just kind of impossible to adhere to them when you need both your hands on top of a ladder. You know what I mean? And no matter do I say do what I do. What's up, Drew? Welcome in. Let's see, ceiling. The ceiling I use flat. On the walls I use eggshell. It's a different sheen from a couple reasons. The biggest reason why I like using eggshell walls are if you like touch it, you know, come here, camera. Let me angle you guys up so you're not. Yeah, Benjamin. Well, the actual ceiling paint is pretty white. Work. There we go. The ceiling paint is pretty white, actually. I mean, it does have a. I don't know. I guess it does have a touch of gray. But yeah, I am using two different. Like on the walls, I'm using Tough Walls from Benjamin Moore. Well, it's Coronado. It's not even Benjamin Moore. It's Coronado. But Helm Paint sells the Coronado. I just like the Tough Walls. It's a good paint. Holds up really well. The ceiling I use flat, so the sun doesn't bounce off of it, and you get all kinds of crazy reflections, and you can see all the imperfections in the ceiling and everything. You know what I mean? Once the paint on the wall dries a little better, though, it'll catch up with the ceiling. Once I get the final coats on it, because you're still seeing the color behind the white. That's why I hate painting white, because you can never really get the true feel of it until you get the second and third coat on, if you have to, which sometimes I do. Depending on the white. Any of the whites that have more pigment in it, they'll cover. But just these plain whites, man, they don't cover at all. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I've been saying that all day. I've been saying that my whole life. But yeah, I use eggshell, not the color. Someone asked me that earlier today. Are you painting the walls eggshell? I'm like, the sheen, yes. The color, no. The color is white dove or dove white. I think it's dove white. It's white dove. I'm dyslexic. I always get it messed up. Angle that dude down a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, Jay, I do that too. If that's the case. No, eggshell, it's in between semi-gloss and flat. Actually, it's really more between satin and flat. It's a step above flat. It doesn't have a lot of sheen to it, but it's just enough sheen to where you can scrub it off if like you get, you splash some food on the wall or something. You can still wipe it off. If it's flat, you can't wipe it off. You just have to repaint the whole wall. That's why I don't like using flat on walls. I know you can't see me down here. Sorry. Hey. I am using semi-gloss on the trim though. So it kind of gives it a cool effect. Even though it's one color, you do have three, it looks like three colors, you know what I mean? Kind of gives that effect that at least there's some contrast between surfaces by doing the flat on the ceiling, eggshell on the walls, and do the trim and the semi-gloss. All right, let's roll some paint out. I got the bracket just tight enough too to where I can adjust it. One thing with this thing is it doesn't go up and down. Like it won't follow me up and down. It just goes left and right. Still pretty cool. Better than having to carry a tripod around all day. Oh, I'm tired, guys. I am tired. It didn't follow me. That's the thing. It won't follow me all the time. I'm too fast for it sometimes. Oh man, who was that in here talking to me about paint? Was that Jay still in here? Yeah. What do you think about this? I have no idea. I've never heard of that before. So Jay, do you paint for a living too? Sounds like you do a lot of painting. Let me get my rolling stick, guys. Oh, follow me. It's following me again. Yay. My microphone's working. The tripod's working. It's a beautiful day. I don't know, Drew. I don't know, man. I might go out Saturday morning, depending on weather and all that stuff. I have a lot of work right now, thankfully. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of work, man. um, Believe me, I wish I was fishing. Really appreciate you dropping in though while I'm working, man. I just figured why not? Might as well stream myself work. Like I was kind of talking to, as people come in, certain job, most jobs I can't do this, but these people are pretty cool, and they let me. They said, "Sure, do whatever you want." Down a little bit more. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I found that most people don't really mind that. Like everyone who's jumped in here so far, they're like, "Man, that's cool." So as long whenever I'd stop gaining traction on going live at work, I'll stop doing it. But as long as people pop in and say hi and just it's another thing to watch and learn. So I guess it's mildly entertaining. For people who want to learn and just see something a little different. Well, you can see the progress. Check the progress out. You can see where I started, where I'm going. That's kind of cool. I always try to keep a wet edge when you're rolling out the. Don't stop. If you stop and let the paint dry, you'll see where you started and stopped all day, and that'll kind of wreak havoc on the paint job. It won't be seamless. Oh, I know. I have my tripod set up in the middle. That's why I keep having to move it. Yeah, the room is a lot brighter now. And the sun is coming over. This is on the western side of the house. So now we're getting a bunch of the sunlight coming in. I mean, I know people go live and just like hang out and talk. So I feel this is the equivalent. I think next week I'm gonna take a day off and try to go fish. I might go with, actually, I do have a 12-hour fishing trip live stream planned if my batteries will last that long. I need to find a way to have one of the batteries charging up while the other one is being used. I don't have one of those big units, the big, like a Jackery or anything like that. It'd be cool to have a Jackery battery or any of those batteries at that matter. Doesn't have to be a Jackery as long as it works. That way I could just live stream indefinitely. Work the tripod and the phone and the microphone all in one sweep. But I managed today though with this tripod. Started off at, using it in its intended function. And then the battery died about 3 hours into it. So went and ate lunch, set you guys up stationary, charged up battery. And now we're back into the hands-free mode. This tripod does add a whole new element to the game. It's pretty sweet. Let's see here. All right, Drew, thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate you. Don't get too captivated by me painting. I know this is amazing content. You don't want to leave. Playing. Uh, have a good day, Drew. Appreciate you dropping in. Let's see. I guess, well, what I can do is start prepping the walls in the other room. Going back to what I was saying earlier. Like, okay, I painted this wall, so I'm gonna have to let it dry because I'm gonna have to put a dirt coat on it, no doubt. I'll go back to the other room and start prepping the walls, like filling in the nail holes and fixing any little thing I might have to fix. I saw a couple little things I have to fix in there. Whew, tired, man. Honestly, I feel like I could finish the day right now, man. I'm beat. Tomorrow morning, I have to go to a different job and fix something. Dang, we hit 60 likes up in here. You talking about painting the whole house? I think these people just smart with their money and they've saved and they had it in their budget. So it's not a big house either. So I mean, they are paying a decent penny to have this work done. But ugh, put this out the way so the fan doesn't dry the paint. Now there are some houses that I work in that have the serious money. There are some very wealthy people out here. This house is probably, I don't know, 1,700 square feet maybe. Between 15 and 17, if I had to guess. All right, let's go to the other room. Let that dry. Let's go fill in some nail holes. This is crazy. Let's see here. Back into this room. What I might do, let's lower the tripod and put you on the bed. Can we do that? I don't think I have anything solid enough to do that. Is that gonna work? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I tried. This tripod goes pretty high too. So clearance really isn't too much of an issue. Let's see how high it goes. Oh, oh yeah, that's pretty high. Too high. I'm a no quarter. Jerry's back here listening to Led Zeppelin. That's awesome. From the previous conversation. Tell you what, I'll take the face plates off in here. Let's do that. I can fill in the nail holes while the paint is drying in the other room. 210. I typically work until about 3 because I have to go pick up my wife from work. So by the time I pick up and clean up and all that, and all the stuff that comes along with that, my wife is off of work, and that's how that works. Normally, I'd be fishing in that time of frame, but I gotta pump it pretty hard on this job because the people would like to get back in their house sooner than later. And there's a lot more work to be done other places. Yeah, that's way better. I just lifted up the tripod higher. Now it can follow me better. That is awesome. Yeah. Oh, there's a mosquito in here. Die. I don't like the mosquitoes. Actually, I could put these. Let's put these somewhere. Let's put them down here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that thing works good when it wants to work good. Jerry, I'm almost done with the other room. I just painted the ceiling in this room. I think you missed all that. I went from that room. You can kind of see it. Yeah, all the walls are white. I got to go back over there, put another cut on the walls, but I got to let it dry. So in the meantime, I'm going to prep the walls in this room and get them ready for paint. Let's see. I need to find my spackle first. There it is. So we're going to fill in nail holes. Follow me as I fill in nail holes all day. It's really not. Oh, this room has a lot more. I might have to actually have to go back and sand these a little bit. These are bigger nail holes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overfill these a little bit. Yeah, well, I can't. I'm right-handed, so this is just how I work. Come over this way, camera, so they can see what I'm doing. I want to like direct my hands over here to make it follow me, but it won't follow my hands. It's a facial recognition tripod. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're just gonna have to overfill these holes a little bit and come back and sand them. Mm. Can't see. That's no, that's not a hole. This must have been a shelf. Mm, yeah, because these holes are. It's like the exact same as on the other side. Bet this was like a big shelf. Yeah, I'm gonna come back and sand all these. It's pretty atypical nail holes that I can feather out. Still following me, cool. Something fell, like they dropped something on the wall and it just banged the wall up all the way down right here. I do want to fix these. I need to get my sheetrock mud. I don't think I cleaned that up yet. Oh, that's a stud. Oh, come on. Ah, that nail isn't a stud. I need to go get my nail pullers for that. That one's not coming out by hand. I'll show you a cool little trick with these, but I'll just take it out. It's okay. These little anchors that you screw into the wall, like the auger looking anchors, if you take your drill and just sink it in like a quarter of an inch, then you can just fill it in and you don't have to do like a crazy big repair on it. But there's so many holes in the wall that I'm just gonna back it out and fill it in. It'll be fine. And I can't paint the walls in here today anyway. I don't have the time. I just want to get them ready so I can paint them tomorrow. Let's see here. Do. Throwback Thursday. Oh, that's funny, Jerry. I tell you, man. I keep saying it, but I'm loving this little tripod. I'm not hating the fact that I bought it. Oh man, of course it's one of those. That's gonna destroy everything. All right, well, in this case, I am gonna do what I said. Or just do that. Just blow it through the whole wall. Almost put my pinky's gonna get stuck in there. I'm gonna fill that up with caulking first. All right, here you go. Tip of the day. See this hole right here? Like it's the size of a dime. It's a pretty big hole. Fill it in with caulk first. The caulk is not going to be what you're going to end up like making it smooth. Let that caulk dry overnight and it'll give something solid for the spackle or drywall mud to stick. Let's see. I'm looking. The trim pretty good because a little caulk right there. Not a lot. It's not too bad. It's pretty good. Tell you what, whoever built this house did pretty good. Like, it's a pretty solid house. Normally the trim's like separating from the walls and I have to do a lot of caulking. Not the case in this house so far. I've been in most, so far I'm in like 40% of the rooms. The trim's all nice and tight. I don't have to caulk all the corners and junk. This one's a little loose. It's not bad though. I mean, I've seen where they completely separate. I almost have to like take the trim off and reinstall the trim. They did put new floors in here though, so I have to. Oh wait, let's see. Let me fix my battery because it's starting to wind around a little bit. There we go. Solo back in here. Let's see. That's funny. You guys cracked me up. That sounded weird. This actually looks pretty. Um, I know this corner was a little rough though. It needed a little bit of attention. Yeah. Baseboards look good. Do around the bottom of the windows. Actually, I should take the blinds off in here too. Let's go ahead and remove the blinds in here while I'm doing it, so I don't have to take care of it tomorrow. One less thing to do tomorrow. Like I said, no one's living in here, so there's not much to see in here. I'm not too worried about it. I need to get my nail polish. All right. It is toasty, guys. It is toasty. That looks good. Yeah, man, I'm making this thing work. I'm gonna make this tripod work. Where I don't know if I did grab my nail pullers. That'll work though. That will work. I'm back. There we go. Need to get my sheetrock mud. They had a couple curtains up high that they tried to patch and didn't do a good job. I always try to fix all that stuff. I need a rag. Another rag. Ah. Yeah, man. That's probably why it only lasted 3 hours. If I didn't move around so much, it'd probably go a lot longer. New stream. I can't seem to find you. Ah. One. Ah. Two. You know what? Since I'm here, throw a little mud on top of that just because we can. That'll work. Three. Just imagine like if it had to follow me up and down and all over the place, Daniel. That's it, dude. Go above and beyond. Do all the stuff that no one else will do. That's how I stay busy. There's plenty of stuff I don't want to do, but I still do it anyway. Let's clean this doors window stool real quick. Wonder how this battery is doing. 58%. All right, so my battery is hanging in there at 58%. It's been going. I think I could go 12 hours. So let's see. We hit the 350-minute mark. How many hours is that? Let's see here. 6, 12, 18. I suck at math. What's 350 divided by 60? What's up, fat cat? Appreciate you being in here, man. Thanks for. Hey, you can help me out. I don't need your help on this one. I'm sure you got advice for me though. I'm painting today, but I got the painting pretty. I mean, I have it down. I'm not gonna say pretty much down. I know what I'm doing when it comes to the painting. 100%. Like I have no doubt in my skills in the painting world. Ow! I stepped on something. Minus the fact that I spilt probably a half a gallon of paint on my shoe this morning, earlier today. You missed that. That was always an adventure in here. Always an adventure. You never know what's going to happen on this channel. I like to keep you guys on your toes. I got to keep myself on my toes sometimes. No, fat cat. So I had a 5-gallon bucket of paint, and I forgot to close the lid all the way yesterday. So when I went to go shake it to, get the paint mixed up pretty good, paint started shooting everywhere on me. It was pretty rough. Almost made a big mess. Well, I did make a big mess, but I wasn't a horrible mess because I had drop cloths down and all the stuff to prevent it from getting bad. Yeah, how many painters you know that will actually caulk the inside of the windows, even though these windows need to be replaced? The seal is broken on these windows. It's all fogged up. At least the lower one. There we go. A little bit right there. All right, baseboards look good. I do need a spackle and caulk the shoe molding because they put new floors in here, and the floor guys didn't do any prep work. They just install and go. This room is prepped. I need to scuff up a little bit on the some of the nail holes. Whew, I am beat, guys. Oh, okay. Appreciate you, Mr. Ron. I'm pretty sure the 20th will work pretty good for me though. So I think I'm good on that. Yeah, I do have limitations on that, Daniel. I do give myself a little favor, and I give myself a little room for error, but I fix it when I mess up. All right, let's go back in here and put the third cut on because I'm not satisfied with the 2 cuts at all. Solo's not back in here. I thought I saw Solo. Appreciate the number 62 like. Absolutely. Thanks for being back in here, Bambi. Appreciate you. I appreciate everyone in here. Woo. Even the trolls. Sometimes I appreciate the trolls because they get the chat going. I'm not gonna say we haven't had a troll issue, but I don't know. I saw the mod yesterday or Monday. They had to do a little work. There were some people in here being stupid. So this actually looks pretty good on this corner. I'm not gonna go too crazy on it. Fat Cat, do you do any painting? I know you sounds like you've done everything. You are like the guy that knows how to do everything. I'm just the guy that knows how to do some of the things. You can probably do like literally everything, it sounds like. Didn't you say aren't you like an engineer or something like that? The engineers, man, you guys know some stuff. I honestly, if you are an engineer, you probably I hate working for engineers just because they are so stinking smart. Like engineers actually know some stuff. And it's hard to work for them because, man, like no matter what you do, there's always something that can be better. Jack of all trades, huh? Same here, Daniel. Same here. I just want to make sure that everyone's happy, and I have not had too many unsatisfied customers. The couple that I have had to deal with, they were just the people that no matter what you do, you cannot please them. Like I try to put myself in like anytime someone comes to my house to do something or whatever, I try to put myself in their position because I'm in their position all day, every day too. So I try to take it easy on the people that come and have to work on my stuff because I can't do everything. You know, like my air conditioner did go out. I had to hire air conditioner guy. Had some electrical issues. I had to hire an electrical guy. What's up, Rude? Welcome in, man. You're raised poor, huh? That's how you know how to do so much because you had to fix it all yourself. I'm right there with you. California Dreaming, welcome in. Oh, dang. Yeah, you see, just those trades and working in those few trades, yeah, you learn a lot of stuff. Because that's the thing. Like, if you work in a certain trade, you have to learn other trades to work in your trade. Because it's not like you can just always call another trade to come do something. You have to learn how to do all the other junk too. That's why I can do a good bit of stuff because all right, I'm working on this wall and then I have to move a receptacle or something. I can do that if I had to, you know, instead of waiting for a week for an electrician to come and move it. I'd much rather have the electrician do it because that's a pain in the rear. But yeah, I've had to learn how to do all kinds of crazy stuff, man. Some stuff that I probably had no business even doing, but it was kind of call to duty. Yeah, that looks good. Third cut is the winner. I'm gonna have to do this on this whole house. Three, 2 rolls and 3 cuts. That like final cut just blends it in pretty good. The other walls are perfect. Could go around that receptacle one more time, but So yeah, fat cat, I spilled a bunch of paint on my shoe. Now I'm having to work barefoot. And I'm afraid to go walk outside because they got stickers all up in the grass. It's that time of year when the stickers start sticking you. And that's not going to be any fun. Here in a few minutes when I got to clean up. Tempted just to leave all this stuff in here and deal with it tomorrow. I don't even want to go outside and walk in the grass right now, barefoot. And I just like, I know what the pain is. I anticipate the pain that is going to be upon me. But yeah, fat cat, I wish I was fishing, man. I'm painting this whole house. So I'll probably just be live streaming me working every day. And you guys feel free to walk in and out as much as you want. Yeah, man, having kids will make you learn how to do a lot of stuff too. Oh, communications in the Marine Corps. Paint and body, man. If you know how to do paint and body, that's what's up. Yeah, it was all water based. Thank goodness. Like, I wouldn't even be here if it was oil based. I'd be having other issues. I had drop cloths down, thankfully, too, so that helped. But yeah, if it was oil based, that would have been a nightmare. Thankfully, everything in this house is waterborne. Like all the trim is latex. We determined that Monday. So I picked up the trim paint yesterday and started painting some trim. I didn't do a live on that. Um, all right. Yeah, I think I'm going to clean this brush in the sink. I'm going to cover this with plastic. That way I don't have to clean that because I don't feel like going in the backyard, getting stickers all on my bare feet. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm done. It's pretty much all I can do. I mean, I could do more stuff, but I gotta go pick up my wife and do all that stuff. So that's why you guys always see me fishing around 3 o'clock because normally I'm by my little fishing spot and I finish the job and anticipate going picking my wife up, but I'm farther out away from town. So I have to shut it down early and just go to pick her up. I can't go fish. The let me turn this thing off here. Do I just push that? Yeah. Yep, teacher schedule. That's it, man. So I'm thinking about my wife's schedule right now too. Let's see. Do I pull it that way? Yeah. Check out this. Hold up. I'm gonna check out this tripod. I'll show you this. So look, that's why I can't out anywhere. There's my battery bank that I spilled paint all over. Look at all the paint, fat cat. I spilled the paint everywhere. So that's the base of the tripod. And dude, it goes up pretty high. There's the little camera that follows me. This is a remote. I can pull this off. I probably should. I'm not gonna play with it today. Power button, and then I don't know what that camera does. I think you can take selfies and stuff. I guess you could turn this into a selfie stick too. It all folds up into a little handle. It's pretty sweet. And that's the phone mount. I'm not too wild about the phone mount. It's pretty cheap. It's just one of those ones. But it's been holding the phone pretty good. So, all right, Tony, I'm done, man. I'm done. I'll go live tomorrow. I have a thing first thing in the morning I can't go live for. But when I get, oh, did I clean that off? Oh, I did not clean that off. Oh, that stinks. There goes a $5 roller cover. Dude, they don't only push the bound, they go beyond the boundaries. Those kids they beat up the teachers. There's a rule that the teachers cannot even touch the kids, even though the kids could be like waylaying into them, punching them. Teachers can't touch them. It's really ridiculous. Oh wait, look. So check out. Let me turn the tripod back. So look, this is look. So it's following. See how it follows? While I'm moving, it's not going to follow my hand. It's going to follow my face though. There you go. I'm trying to make it move while I'm holding the camera. I'm moving with it. It works pretty good. So 30 bucks on Amazon. I'm gonna put the charger on it and it'll be ready for tomorrow. All right, guys. Really appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for let's see. Oh, that's crazy. Dude, he must have been up there by the time you had him. Let's see. I had an agriculture teacher, and he had this stick. And if you were sleeping, dude, he would take that stick and smack your hand, like break your. He broke someone's hand one time. He didn't get. Everyone was like, "It's Mr. Jenkins." He shouldn't have fell asleep in his class. Oh man. All right, guys. Really appreciate you hanging out. I'll probably see you guys on someone else's channel tonight. Hope you have a great rest of the day. I gotta clean some stuff up and get out of here. Ferg out.